Hello, guys, and welcome to another episode of Wing. That wants to listen to what I have to say. And I got a little bit of a little bit to talk about and a little bit of wing smack. So this is going to be pretty interesting. Hi, Pam. Hi, Kenneth, the Kentucky channel. It's good to see you. Hi, Kill Hut. I'm doing good, Kenneth. I'm kind of just been doing what I can. I've got a slow computer, I got slow internet, so you guys just kind of bear with me if you can. Hi, Jen. It's good to see you. Um, yeah, today I do have a little bit of wing smack to deal with. And you guys, if anybody has seen some of my episodes, especially the very first few episodes, you see me talking about looking at a situation and seeing what is going on with a particular person getting negative comments. And my rules to that is I do not talk about the person and attacking the person. I attack the idea. I do talk about it, especially if I feel like it's wrong. And today is going to be about something that somebody said on Twitter. It's not always something that is said on YouTube, even though YouTube is usually one place I go to look for um, different comments that are made like that. Hello, Melanie. It's good to see you. I hope everybody's having a good night, good day, wherever you're at. Oh, I'm getting rated. Oh, wow. Thank you, Raiders. Northern Ohio Railroad Action, Anthony Redneck Way of Life. Donna, Capola Junction. Thank you for coming and thank you for rating. I appreciate it. I really do. Welcome, welcome. I really do appreciate that. Much love to you, Nora. All right, I hope you have a good night too, Donna. Thank you for stopping by, guys. Hi, Libra's Rule. Hi, Jennifer Kasaki. Thank you, Capola Junction. Hi, Mama Liam. Hi, Nancy. It's good to see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And you guys, whenever we get done with the stream, go check out Northern Ohio Railroad Actions channel. And you might like it. They do talk about railroads and they do have live streams and that sort of thing. So yeah, check them out. They're pretty cool people. I go when they're a lot, even if I'm just lurking, I'm in there. I'm watching. Okay, the first thing that I want to talk about on Wing Talk is um, on Teespring, they have issues with the mugs. They have it looks like a black background instead of it being an actual solid color. It looks like they put a black background or a different color background, and it doesn't fit through the whole um, mug thing. For me, I use what they call a PNG. I especially make it for the logo for the background to be transparent, so it lays on top of a different um, a different color background, and all it is just that the outline of the logo or the logo itself. And I done that because to me it looks crisp, it looks cool. It was a good idea in collaboration with Haunted Trucking on that. And Teespring's thing is when you click for it to be a certain color, it does not wrap around the entire mug, which is aggravating. And I appreciate that, Jennifer Kasanki. I hope you feel better. I am going to be sending prayers and love out your way. I hope you get to feeling better soon. And Kill Hut, hello. Um, yeah, that was one of my frustrations with Teespring. Even though I do enjoy using it, it's more of a user friendly website than a lot of other places I've seen. Um, it's kind of a good deal for the creator that is making these logos and whatnot. But yeah, that was, one of those gonna try it out and see if it's gonna work things. And if it doesn't work out, it's gonna be just a solid color. That's what we were looking for his merchandise and my merchandise, to have a solid color cup with a just a logo on it. It does not need to look like it's just a wrap, and it's not meant to be a wrap. It's meant to be a solid color. So if you do check out um any of the merch in our merch store, there is a 25% off um discount. If you put B Day 25 in for a promotional code, you will get 25% off of your merch that you buy. So go ahead if you would like to go ahead and check it out. The link is in the description, y'all. All right, I hope you have a good night, Jennifer. That's awesome, Kill Hut. And what I plan on doing is if I can, I will probably do a wing talk, and this will be more of a longer wing talk. Um, more, a little bit sooner rather than later. Showing how to do Teespring, because it can be a pain because you have to have a certain look and certain size for it to work on the Teespring site. So I will do a wing talk and I will go step by step through the entire thing. Um, and hopefully that will be easier. And then connecting your PayPal to your Teespring is actually kind of confusing. Some people don't realize that it is, but it is. And they do have a 7-day hold or wait on sending the funds from Teespring to the PayPal. And that's the easiest way to get the funds, the profits from Teespring to your PayPal. Otherwise, you can have them send a check, you can direct deposit, any of that stuff. Hello, country girl. It's good to see you. Okay. I do want to say this. What I am going to be talking about, this person has, hi, Irish Whiskey. It's good to see you. Um, this person has, for the last few months, been saying things to other people. Um, some of the bigger YouTuber creators, the more well known ones, I would say. And it's been going on for the last few months. It's kind of flew under the radar for me. But today I actually went to look because one of them somebody brought it to my attention. And this person really has had me kind of heated about the situation. Hey, Jason Brace. I'm sorry, country girl, that you've had a bad day. And hi, Canadian Witches. Good to see you. Um, some of the things this person's been saying is totally out of bounds. They may be talking like they know what they're talking about, but in the same sense, apparently they hadn't done their research. They just don't want to believe in paranormal. Period. Which, in that case, my advice: if you do not believe in paranormal, and you're talking this way to somebody who is a paranormal type creator channel, don't watch their videos. Leave them alone. And I'm not going to post what these pictures are, but these are some replies that she has done, and it's got me kind of heated. I hope y'all are ready for this swing smack. Okay, one of them that really caught my attention was um, a bigger YouTuber was celebrating her grandson's birthday, and she had posted pictures on Twitter like we normal people would do. What got me was this person replied, "Your grandkids are very sad and troubled. I'm a child psychologist. CPS should be brought against you for the life you bring these kids into. You are completely whacked in the head and subjecting them to evil when you portray them into wickedness. Disgusting." Now, first of all, if you're a child psychologist, why are you going on social media and attacking that person in the open just for the kids to see this and make their mental state even worse than what you portray it to be? Child psychologist or any psychologist would not dare do that. They would actually put themselves in a DM or step up and say something to somebody else. Now, as far as this CPS goes, who the heck do you think you are judging somebody by their lifestyle, by the way they do things, and wanting to be open to teach if they want to be able to learn? The kids want to be able to learn. It's none of your business what they do. As long as they're safe, they have food, they have a roof over their head, they have clothes, they are happy and healthy. CPS has no reason to go in any place. So why the hell do you think you got the balls to sit there and start throwing out that you're a psychologist and that you would have called CPS and all this other stuff? Sit the hell down. Seriously. Here's another one. Here's another one that this person decided to say. These kids deserve to be in a better living environment where they can be happy and be kids, not subjected to this kind of nonsense you portray. Be a grandma and bake them cookies or something. Not take them off to haunted locations in the middle of the night. First of all, what the hell is it your business for you to start throwing out lies like that? What business is it of yours to sit there and say for that person to go bake cookies? Why don't you bake cookies for everybody that you're trying to troll? Why don't you sit there and be happy and be loving and not throw this shit out for these children to have to see your bullshit? Why are you doing this? This makes no sense because what you're saying is not the truth. Now, if she does have them go with her on something, it's not none of your business to talk about it. It's not. What makes you think that you've got authority over her to tell her what to do in the first place? She might be a heck of a lot older than you and a lot more wiser. And here's another comment that she made. She said, "Aren't you getting tired of going around looking like a fool talking to spirits when we both know this is nonsense? I mean, come on, you look ridiculous. Act your damn age. Gee, stop lying to people. Why don't you just get up off of her profile and go find somewhere else that you can be useful? Quit hating on other people because of something that you don't understand or you don't believe in." It blows my mind how people can sit there and be closed minded and talk smack about people when clearly this is part of their job. Not only are they doing the paranormal as a paranormal investigator, they're also doing it for the entertainment of it. So, you mean to tell me that not only this person that I'm talking about that has over 300 people subscribe to them, and she does this as a job on top of taking care of people, taking care of her grandkids, making sure that they have everything they need. Then you turn around and start demeaning everything that she is doing. Why don't you just stop it while you're ahead before you get wing smacked across the damn country? I mean, it's none of your business. It ain't up to you to tell anybody what to do. Your opinion is your opinion, but you're not saying it in the right manner and you're down talking and disrespecting anybody and everybody that enjoy the channel, all the videos. You're disrespecting them. So if you've got friends in there, I would highly suggest your friends stop talking to you because of the way you're talking to this person. It bothered me that the kids were brought in. You don't act like a dumbass. First of all, I mean, some of this stuff, yeah, you're kind of like throwing your opinion out there. You're saying it the wrong way, but when you throw kids into the mix, that ain't got nothing to do with what this is all about. You're attacking the children. You're making it seem like this person is unfit to take care of them when clearly, in fact, they're fit to take care of them. Yeah. Don't bring kids into stuff. It makes you look like you're lower than dirt. It makes you look like, hey, not a very good person. You might not want to listen to me. Maybe that's why a lot of people have been arguing with you on Twitter. Maybe that's why a lot of people have probably reported you, because I've seen a lot of comments made that they've been reported because of the talk that they were talking. And this is not the only person that this person has talked about. Don't bring kids into it. Definitely don't bring kids that are underage in a fight, in an argument. For you to be dissing them, you're adding kids to it. I mean, come on. Are you not that big of an adult to drag everybody through the mud that's involved with this? Seriously. What you done was not right. That's stepping over the line. And you just think about it. Just a little bit. Maybe you shouldn't have been sitting there behind that keyboard puking these words out that you didn't think about throwing out there. And another thing that I ended up seeing, this person had put a video out, and she talked about a haunted doll. Okay. This person is into the paranormal. She is a paranormal investigator, and she does a good job, and she stays true to how she feels and what she does. And she does everything in her power to make it as entertaining as everything that you're thinking of, that an actual paranormal investigator, not somebody that just does it for entertainment, but investigate, scientifically investigate, figure out what's going on. What they would do. So she ended up buying a haunted doll and had it on a live stream, and she talked about the doll's name and the doll's background. This person, it's the same person saying all this stuff. And this is not the only person that she went after. She went after 3 other major people that a lot of people know that's within the community. Which I'm appalled that she's even allowed to be on YouTube or Twitter. Seriously. Because the way she's been talking. This person says, you need to rename your doll. That's my daughter's name. For F's sake. You and blank already stole her story and used it for your own personal sympathy game. WTF else you want? Okay? First of all, if you have a daughter, I kind of feel sorry for the daughter. Is the way you're talking to these people, we're seeing what she would possibly say out in public. So I feel sorry for the daughter having to deal with this. And second of all, to tell somebody to rename their doll, which may or may not have been their choosing, maybe the name actually came with the doll. How are you going to try to boss somebody around like that? You don't own them. You don't own anybody in the country. So why are you going to try to tell somebody what to do? Seriously. I mean, come on. First, it's talking about kids, dragging them into a supposed fight, which I applaud this person. And it's Patty from the G team. She ain't said nothing to this person. She ain't reacted to this person saying this stuff. But by God, I'm wanting to put my opinion out there of how bad this other person is. Patty's done nothing but done right by her family. And she, I know, is a pit bull and protective of her family. Okay? For that other person to try to drag her kids, her grandkids into this mix, into this argument, talking down to anybody is bullshit. You don't bring kids into a disagreement you have with somebody. It was your decision to say it. Now it's my decision to put my opinion out there for you, too. I'm so mad about that situation. It's just, I don't want anybody to actually go and attack that person. If you've already seen that person, you've reported it, cool. You know, that's on you. But I'm not going to be put as a cause of somebody else reporting it. I'm just merely wanting to speak my opinion on this because this really ticked me off. Patty is really good to her family. Patty is really protective of her family. And she is not stupid. If she feels like something ain't right, if she was to go on an investigation, she wouldn't take her kids, her grandkids. She wouldn't even be there in the first place, I don't think. Seriously. And she does everything that she can to make her grandkids happy and healthy and make sure that they have everything they need or want. So, yeah. And then for her to try to say that she's a child psychologist? Are you freaking kidding me? What kind of person does that? To me, that is bogus for them to talk like how they've been talking for months and then throw out that they're a psychologist. What kind of psychologist? If everybody knew that who this person was, would you go to that psychologist that wants to throw everything out there? Seriously? Hello, everybody coming in. I'm just going on my little rant and wing smacking the heck out of this. I wouldn't want my kids around that person, to be honest. I'd be scared of them, actually. You never know what's going to happen with that person doing the things that they're doing. I mean, seriously, I feel like there's something wrong with that person to make them feel entitled to tell other people what to do. Now, I could say, you know, if it was a suggestion or put into a suggestive form, like maybe you should do this or that, it's not telling that person what to do. But you don't go around telling people, especially older people, especially people that have had an idea about life and how to live it. You don't do that. You don't put kids down. You don't treat their parent, the person that's their guardian, whoever it is, like crap. Because there are kids that are old enough to be able to be on Twitter, probably looking at this stuff. I mean, seriously, like, I'm livid about that. And that's not just her. It's like Omar. And this person ain't the only one. It's like a whole gaggle of people that are doing this. And the thing is that these people, it's just getting out of hand. If you don't like the paranormal, and you don't like paranormal channels and what they do, you think it's wrong, don't go watching it. Go find somebody else to mess with. Don't sit there and think it's okay to down talk these people on a daily basis. And and I happen to look over what Irish said, and you're exactly right, Irish. Let me see if I can pull you up. Yeah, you have to have some kind of license. You have to have certification, schooling for this stuff. You can't say that you are and really not. That would be practicing medicine without a license, even therapy without a license. You can't, I mean, seriously, what kind of person does that? And it's like I said, it's not just this one person doing this attacking, it's a whole bunch of people on Twitter doing this attacking. And I'm sick and tired of it. I love Patty from the G team. I love Heather's Hauntings. I love Omar Gosh TV. I love James the Fam, and I love Chelsea Luna. I love watching them. I love watching when they do vlogs or explorations or any of the paranormal. I love watching them. I really enjoy their shows. But to have somebody going around behind the scenes on these Twitter things is bullshit. And a lot of times, even though you're showing that you're trying to interact with them, you might not be heard. You know why? Because they're so negative that nobody wants to see that. Some she complained one time that somebody blocked her. I wonder why. And I don't blame them. This person needs to get over themselves and put themselves in check. Need to look at your attitude and need to look at how you're doing things. Don't go around messing with people you have no idea what their lives are like, and don't go around acting like you know everything when the hell you don't. I get tired of this. I get tired of seeing the negative attacks on people. And that's part of the reason why I love to do Wing Talk, is so I can put my opinion out there without having to um without having to feel like I'm going to be attacked. Because this is my channel, this is my platform to be able to throw my opinion out there. You don't sit there and continuously for the last few months attacking somebody. They didn't say shit. I have not said anything to them. Comes to show you how much of a pull you got there. And it bothers me like to no end that I just cannot fathom why you would bring kids into the mix and start trying to mess with the family, because you know when you mess with the family, it becomes personal, and that's not right for anybody. Sorry, guys. I've tried to hold my tongue the best I can. I know I've let a few cuss words out. But and Lori, if you happen to check on Twitter, you probably if you follow some of the people that I've been talking about, you probably will see what I'm talking about. And like I said, it's not just one person. I just use that as an example. There's like 3 or 4 other ones that I've seen personally on Twitter that have done the same thing. And it's not just to one person, it's to like 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 different people. And all it's doing is just creating chaos, trying to get to people that do not they're not going to hear it. They're not going to sit there and listen to it. Now, me, I know I have in the past started stuff with Ghost Dog, and it's because I get frustrated. At that time, I was feeling like I was at that moment in my mindset, I was not being heard. Things were not getting resolved. And I felt like throwing my opinion, my emotion out there on Twitter, and people did learn what, you know, the frustrations I have, but in the same sense, people were trying to take sides. I didn't throw no names out, but in the same sense, people assumed, so it kind of got, out of hand. And then people started unfollowing me because of that. My bad. But in the same sense, I want to be able to still speak my opinion no matter what. And then I have gotten attacked before because I've said my opinion. Hi, what the paranormal? Hi, everybody in the chat. Lori Nee, Todd Hill, Carrie Ann, Misty Mountain. I'm just so frustrated and so angry about this whole situation with these people coming at these bigger YouTubers like they're some kind of shit, talking down to them, bringing the kids into the mix, the little argument, knowing that the kids that are old enough to be on Twitter may have a Twitter and probably see all that. I'm just tired of it. If you're gonna argue and get upset and just like throw your opinion and emotions out there, throw it on that person. Don't be fanning out your shit everywhere to where everybody and the whole, even yourself, stink that much more. I mean, seriously. If it was up to me and I had a chance to, when I had my own little social media platform, that kind of thing would be permanently banned off of my social media. Seriously, because to me that's considered cyberbullying. And from what I understand, there have been laws started where you can't cyberbully people. And it's mainly to protect kids from getting hurt and depressed enough to where things happen. I'm not going to go into all that, but it's also for people bullying adults as well, not just kids. It pisses me off to no end, and I wish and I hope and pray to God these people that are talking this shit will just go away. Go find love, go find happiness and peace. Stop bringing chaos and negativity into something that has no place on somebody's thread. Seriously. It don't make no sense. And you can tell somebody what to do all you want to, but they're adults. They don't have to listen to a damn word you say. Nobody had, I mean, like I said, I value people's opinions, but there is a line that you don't cross. And when you cross it, it gets me mad in a heartbeat. And it shows what kind of class this person has. It shows what kind of person this person is. If it's just meant to be a troll, fine, be a troll, but be a troll on somebody else's stuff. Quit trying to bring in kids. Quit trying to bring in other people's crap into the mix and start saying that even if you don't believe it, just walk away from the situation. It's stupid. Seriously. And just because, and there are some people that will say things that are totally out of line just to get their moment of fame. Well, their moment of fame has come and gone apparently, because there was not many interactions that I could see on her stuff. This person apparently is very, very new to Twitter and don't know what the heck they're doing other than to talk smack to everybody, talk hate. That's all it seems to be. Yet she tries to say that she's not. And from what I understand, you know, I don't want to even give them another moment of my time. Seriously. That's how mad they've made me. I could say a lot more harsh things, but I'm going to try to keep myself above that situation and just keep to my opinion. I hope you have a great night too, what the paranormal. And you're right, Libras rule online and offline. It can be taken as a criminal charge if anybody does want to press charges. People do this stuff way too much, and to me, I actually look up to Patty from the G Team and Heather's Hauntings, Omar, James, Chelsea, all of them, because they probably go through a lot more of this than what we just see on Twitter. And I don't know how they go about ignoring it, ignoring the hate, ignoring people that are doing this. And it seems like it's gotten to where it's more on a daily basis. That's why I wanted to bring it up. How in the world do you do it? Seriously. I don't get it. I don't know why understand I can't understand why people act like that, but then they turn around and want to say that they're not hateful people. Well, you just kind of proved yourself an oxymoron there, buddy. Seriously. All the things that you've said was nothing but being a smartass and being hateful. It's not right and it's not fair, and hopefully they'll find peace and they'll go mosey on somewhere else. Okay, I think I'm done with my rant. Hello, Eric Jonathan. Johannesson. I'm sorry I butchered that name. Um, Thank you, Hunting Trucker, for stopping by. I don't know where you've gotten off to, but thank you. And Jen is right. I don't care what issue a person has with another, just don't. Children, it's when you put children's into it, you're crossing the line. I totally agree with that. Kids are innocent. They should not be put into this situation at all. They should not be talked about on Twitter in that manner, especially. If this person was supposedly a child psychologist, they would have done it privately. They should have said something more privately. Throw it on an email. Throw your concerns out there. Have a different attitude than what you have right now on Twitter. Be a professional about it. Don't go around talking smack to anybody wide open like that. Especially when you don't know the situation. I appreciate it, Irish. I used to make those with when I was working in healthcare. That was one of our things we would try to do for birthday parties and such. I definitely would take one. I would not refuse it. But yeah, I wanted to talk about that. And one good thing about this kind of wing talk, when I do a wing smack like this, it stays here. It does not follow me. It does not go back to Twitter from me ranting and raving there. It stays right here. It don't go nowhere. Exactly, Todd. When you talk about the kids, that's when you get a big problem. And I don't see why anybody would throw kids into the mix and hate on kids just because of the parent or the grandparent, the guardian, whatever is making their own decision, their own life. And there's nothing wrong with the way they're living, in my opinion. And plus, I don't have a right to have an opinion on how somebody lives, except for myself. Seriously. We, to me, in life, we all have a way of doing it ourselves, how to go about through life. So why are you going to judge somebody else based on how they live? I mean, seriously, a lot of things that people are saying on here that are judgmental can actually get thrown back in their face if they're not watching it. And this person says that who Lori's talking about, she has said one thing that she's not hateful and she's having fun doing it. This is not for your entertainment. This is trying to mess with people's heads. This is trying to drop people down in a situation that shouldn't even been started to begin with. You don't do that shit. People to me, in a lot of ways, these negative people need to grow up, find some place where they feel like they fit in, and just deal with that and be happy, be peaceful. Don't be throwing hate around. That's true, Misty. Um, as long as kids don't get dragged into the situation. Yeah. She says, I try and be like Switzerland, neutral as long as children and people who are not able to protect themselves get dragged into things, get dragged into situations such as like this. I agree, Lori. She seems like she needs a psychologist herself. On the truck and breathe while on. Yeah, when I get heated about something, Honey Trucking will be the first to tell you. I go on a rant, it takes a while for me to stop. Heck, it's almost been an hour, and that's nothing what I've said was. I mean, it was To me, it's just a long string of things I'm saying. I do want to give a huge shout out to Patty from the G team in the fact that she does rise above the situation, ignoring it. I know it can be hard. I mean, for me, I'm still pretty sensitive. Um, I still let things bother me, but you know what? It just gives me more content to put on my channel to be able to rant about, to be able to do a wing smack, wing talk. So, who knows? Oh, thank you, Miss Southern Belle. I appreciate that. Now, if I was to go on Twitter and say something to that person, I wonder how much of a big shot she thinks she is going to try to say something about me. And really, I don't care. What's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. In this situation, I don't feel there's a real gray area, except for the fact she handled it the wrong way. She should have, and there's things that should have been worded different. Seriously. Hi, Erica Thorpe. Hi, Belinda. Good to see y'all. Thank you, Southern Belle. I just get to the point where I've got to say something. This has been going on for a while. I've seen these people coming out of the woodwork talking the same manner, and I felt like I just had to say something. This stuff was not right. Why in the world, if you had been a fan of these people, why in the heck are you going around bad mouthing them and then bringing kids into it? I've seen comments where people were talking about somebody needs to tell the truth on one to the kids because apparently they've been lied to. And this is for another person just completely out of the blue. It makes me livid. How in the world are you going to bring children into an adult situation that has and it has no place for a child? Seriously. Exactly, Lori. I mean, when it comes to Patty, she is like a bulldog, a pit bull, rather. When it comes to her family, she is very protective over her family. Oh, cool, Missy. Hi, Mark Miller. Good to see you. And Melinda, I agree with you. They are super. Erica, we're talking about something that was put on Twitter earlier. And it may have been, yesterday or whatever, but I ended up seeing and I've done kind of my research. I've done a little digging and realized this has been going on for a very long time and this stuff needs to stop. Um, this person has been really dogging not only one particular YouTube creator, but several other big, well known YouTube creators. And I just felt it needed to stop because the things that I was seeing, it talked about people's children, and that's not right. And you're right, Miss Southern Belle. God sees all. You can't hide it from him. And Todd is right too. Children would not understand what's going on. I've known a lot of children that already have to deal with adult situations just by the circumstances that they're dealing with right at that moment, why would you try to add more stress to the kids dealing with that kind of thing? I mean, I'm not saying that they're having to deal with adult situations, but I mean, in general, there's a lot more children have to deal with that kind of stress. Why would you try to throw children into the mix? It's stupid. And you're right, Laura. We're supposed to be lifting each other up. How can we do that? I mean, for me, it's hard to understand why somebody would be that hateful. Why would you put yourself in such a hateful situation and have a page full of hate? Why? It makes you look stupid, really. Although correct still hates me though. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before, Lori. But you guys, I want to thank each and every person that's up in here. Exactly, Jason. Um, a perfect example. One person was trying to um, cause a stir in the previous live stream. I ended up hiding this person because they were bringing drama out from outside of YouTube, outside of everybody that knows what's going on, into a stream that has no clue what's going on. They ended up getting hidden, their comments deleted, and then they were coming in trying to be pretty much a troll. Got hidden. Hi, View. This is good to see you. Exactly, Erica. Especially like bigger YouTube creators, they don't have time to go really back through the chat, or they may not be able to see what's going on. And if somebody brings up something about a moderator deleting their comments or hiding them, then, they kind of have to go back and question sometimes. I'm lucky that there's a lot of YouTube creators that see how I am with different live streams, and I have had to go to bat and try to show screenshots and just explain it. And 99% of the time I was right. The other 1% was when I accidentally done it. Very true, Southern Belle. Right. We should never ever have to even look and see on social media comments that are made to make other people feel less than those people. It shows what kind of character those people have. And if it's not, if it's not somebody that you would want to be around, then by all means, block them, report them, whatever. But if it's somebody that they're just getting their frustrations out, talk to them, reach out to them, say, hey, do you need help with something? Because apparently it's looking like you need kind of help here, kind of reach out. But if it's somebody that is like, but if it's somebody like this person is that all you see is the hate. You don't see like them as a person. You know it's somebody that's trolling. The best thing to do is ignore it. But when it becomes a problem, that's when people should stand up and say, hey, look, stop doing this. This ain't right. They're not going to listen to you. We're tired of seeing you doing this. Leave it be. Hi, Danielle. It is good to see you. And Mark, I have to agree. There are things that are it used to be in history books is no longer in history books for some reason. I know when I was in school, I even had that situation. But yeah, people just need to leave each other alone to live their lives the way they want to live it. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you're making sure that your family is well took care of. They're doing the right thing, and the family's happy and healthy and they're growing. You have no People have no business telling each other what to do. They have no business saying you need to do this or you need to do that. That's bullshit. We're all adults. We can make our own decisions and do what the hell we want to do, as long as it don't hurt nobody. But yeah, I've heard that too, Todd Hill. And I like what Lori Nee said. I'll put my kids and kids in check in a split second if they want to try to act stupid. They don't know. They know I don't play that game. I made my grandson delete Instagram posts. Yeah, it's really, really strange to me how out of control people can get. And yes, Miss Southern Belle, there has been times that I have accidentally done things, and I did apologize. Um, as a moderator, when you do end up making a mistake, a lot of times, it's almost like, wait a second, did I do something I shouldn't have? And then apology and all that stuff. And usually it should not, and the way I look at it, it should not reflect on the host because the host had nothing to do with it. Even if it's an accident. And yeah, I have been embarrassed before because somebody was stupid enough to talk trash on somebody's live stream this was last year, by the way. And then he went and turned around and gave $5 to the host just to say that the moderators were kicking him because of the stuff that he was saying. That was wrong. That was in violation. Oh, my favorite colors are purple and pink. I also like red and black, but I like purple and pink the best. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Like I've said before, when I do something like this, um, what I've been ranting about today or wing smack talk about today, it whatever's said on here stays in here. For me, it doesn't go anywhere. I don't say people's names out loud normally when it comes to the person that is um, talking the negative stuff and what they're saying, because I feel like I want to talk about the situation, not exactly have other people attacking this person um, in any kind of situation. But I felt like I needed to throw my opinion out there. People shouldn't be stupid enough to throw things like that out on Twitter. To me, it's an oxymoron when you say you're a child psychologist, but yet you're trashing the kids and the guardian of those kids. It's not right. It's not fair. And for you to also tell people what to do when they're adults, I mean, come on. Sometimes I would hate to be on people's bad side, only because what if I end up running into them one day and I was on somebody's bad side? The world would be a lot more scarier, I would think. You love my hair, don't you? I think for this month I'm gonna actually let my hair down. And um one thing I do want to say that is coming up, I would love to do a series. I've noticed this trend of all these different traditions, but nobody ever really explaining the traditions that well. Um, any anything about Christmas time, even the different religions, type of traditions, the meaning behind it, the story behind how it got there. Um, it kind of makes me wonder. And for this month, I'm wanting to do a series called The Magic of Christmas. It's not just going to be about Christmas, it's going to be anything that has to do with December. And you can say it would be anything from Santa Claus to Saint Nick. Why do we even take down um, cut down a tree and put it up with lights and all that stuff? Why do we have stockings hung by the chimney? Why are there presents under the tree? Um, why does it seem like winter solstice, um, Christmas, all that plus all the other, even Advent, um, what people call Advent, all of that stuff. I want to be able to speak a little bit about it, do the research, and be able to tell you guys the different stories that I know of and what I can find of the different traditions and legends around this month. Yes, Mark, I remember that one. And yes, I am gonna be a year older this week, actually on Wednesday. I'm not too keen on it. I'm going to try to do a live stream on that day if nobody else is going live on that day, on Wednesday. And I appreciate that, Todd. That means a lot to me. Has my chat stopped? Is everybody still there? But if you guys want to see a series like that of the magic of Christmas, please put a one in the chat so that way I have an idea if you guys are interested in that. I am going to try to do that as more of a video series than I am doing live streams. Hi, awesome epic. It's good to see you. And like I said, it's just little traditions, little stories that have happened during the month of December. The big legendary Saint Nicholas or Kris Kringle, Santa Claus. Also, some things that people don't realize or don't remember, and it's been made famous a little bit more recently than um yes, that's exactly what I was going to talk about. Are you going to do something on Krampus Claus? Yes. Actually, because it is coming up soon. That is probably going to be one of my first videos, actually, is talking about that. And as the month progresses, I'm going to be talking more and more in detail about different aspects of Christmas, like the Advent, um, the story, the Christian story about Christmas, what the meaning behind it is, Santa Claus, and all that good stuff. Some of it actually comes in one of these really more elaborate stories that kind of bundles everything together, almost everything. Charlie Brown Christmas is pretty cool. I remember as a kid, I used to watch that all the time. But yeah, so be looking forward to having a one uh Magic of Christmas video out this week. I'm going to be filming. It'll probably be a couple days of filming, but I'll try to have it out by the end of this week. Um, Wednesday, if nobody goes live for my birthday, I definitely will go live and chill out with you guys. I might do a Midnight Madness. You guys, if that are newer, if you do not know what Midnight Madness is, it's just pretty much a hangout. You can talk about anything and everything. Um, we've had um, we've had it go from being funny and laughing to being serious, and then back to being funny and laughing. Like I said, anything could be said or anything could happen. Um, it does get interesting. So I might do a Midnight Madness, which will probably be 2 or 3 hours long. Scrooge and the Mickey Mouse Donald Duck one. Yes, I remember all those, and they do get very entertaining. Um, I love Christmas. Christmas actually is my favorite time of the year, and as I started growing older with Christmas, it's one of those things that you gotta kind of, instead of looking forward to getting presents, um, I start looking more for giving to other people, giving to people that don't have anything. Even take the time to spend with people and maybe try to make gifts. Um, you know, that's kind of where my family's Christmas traditions have gone. It went from being us growing up as kids to getting the presents, and then it turns around as an adult. Try to give back to other people that don't have anything. Oh, that's cool, Erica. And I do appreciate that, Todd. And haunted trucking, I think, is a Santa Claus reincarnation. Whether he wants to if he wants to admit that or not, yeah, I think he is a Santa Claus reincarnation. And hello, Randy. It's good to see you. Hi, Melissa. 3 vlogs. Yeah, I got done doing the wing smack. Yeah, I think you kind of missed it. It would be cool to go back and check it. Um, yeah, Haunted Trucking is like, you have to calm down, man. Oh, that's pretty cool. Awesome, epic. And Mark, I believe I actually feel that way. We might not have, I might not have the best of anything, as far as physically having things, but the connections that I make with other people, the being friends with other people, having um taken this journey through YouTube has made me open up and feel like I am richer beyond anything on earth can actually give me. Seriously. Oh, I know, Jen. Jen's been trying for the last few months to try to get Haunted Trucking to go down there at dress up as Santa Claus. He had to have a big rig to haul that heart around. That's true. There's a lot of people in this world. I feel like you trying to hide in the truck and it didn't work. Haunted Trucking. And you're right, Todd. You never know how much that the kind words can help somebody. That's why I try. I'm human. I will mess up. I will screw up to no end. But trying to fix things are a lot harder. But I try generally to be kind to everybody because you never know what kind of situation they're struggling with. I mean, it gets sometimes things get serious and you don't know what they're feeling or how they feel. And I hope everybody's actually enjoying the stream. Uh, um, Today I talked about a situation that I've seen on Twitter, and I've seen it way too long, and it hasn't stopped. These people, and it's not just one person; it's actually more than one person. I use that person as an example, though, of the kind of hate that these YouTube creators that are more well known are getting, and it needs to stop. It's stupid. Hi, Jane's Life Journey. It's good to see you. Through the stream, you'll hear me talking about actually verbatim what it was being said on Twitter. And I applaud the bigger YouTube creators like Patty from the G Team, Omar Gosh, and them that have been dealing with such hate for so long. The fact that you just drop like a hot potato, you just totally ignore them. I personally am having a hard time myself doing that for myself. Like being strong enough to walk away from a situation without taking some of that negativity with me. Irish whiskey. I think Santa Claus is younger than Ghost Dog. Ghost Dog has spider webs or cobwebs in his beard. Yeah, I think he does too. Seriously. Oh, thank you, Haunted Trucking. Um, One thing about me, once I start getting to know somebody, even if it's just a little bit acquaintance wise, um, or otherwise, and things that are done that are wrong towards anybody that I've been acquainted with, I am going to stick up for them. I am I am going to be there to have their back. I'm a big supporter. I know people don't think that way, that I'm not very supportive of people, but I do support people. And for the things that have been said on Twitter that were just wrong, I just really needed to let out my opinion on it, because what was said was not right. These people have no right to attack somebody like that. Maybe they need to um, move on and go find somebody that they can actually agree with and relate to, rather than disagree with and show hate. And it just, yeah, if I go back into it, it's going to make me go on another hour rant. But yeah, that's pretty much what we were talking about. I kind of took um what I've found of somebody who's a complete stranger. I have no idea who this person is. Um, talking smack about a pretty well, not really really big, but a well known YouTuber creator of just talking smack. And not to mention, this person, I went back through and I done my research. I went looking in Twitter, and I seen that this person was not only talking and making her points, arguing and being hateful towards uh the YouTuber. And you can see it on Twitter if you follow them. You actually can see where she went back and through that person's Twitter and made comments publicly, not only about that particular YouTube creator, but the kids. I don't put up with that crap. I don't put up with it. It was not right. It's not fair to put somebody's family into the mix when they have no business to even talk about them. I also went on a rant about Teespring earlier. This is way before the big rant that I did about that situation. And I agree, people can be horrible, and it's not fair, and it's not right to the people that are doing good. Hello, Purple Gang. It's good to see you. It's just not fair. I don't like it. I wish people would leave them alone. And I wish people wouldn't say that, they have to do what they say, or this, that, and the other, or even try to lie. And I know this is a big lie. Say that you're a child psychiatrist or psychologist, that you know what you're talking about, but yet you're trashing kids on Twitter. And some of them are old enough that they can actually look and see what is being said. And then you throw them into an adult situation, which is not good for them. And you're right, Melissa, words do hurt a lot. They hurt a lot more than people realize. And I agree, Todd. I think people should be held accountable for their actions. Why in the world? What does it matter what somebody does with their YouTube channel? if you're, like I've said, if you're not interested in paranormal, don't go to that channel. If that's the main thing they do, don't go on that channel. Don't be messing with them. Instead of throwing hate out there, why don't you spread love and positivity and try to be friends with people rather than make enemies? Is how I look at it. Because the world itself is almost like a dog eat dog world where there's a lot of more people that are more apt to jump on you than there are people to help. And in growing on Twitter and YouTube, I think I've found people that are more loving, more caring than any troll. Haunted trucking. Send them haters to Cali. And Todd Hill's right. Life is too short to be worried about it. And in the end, it's all about making sure that you do hold your. To me, I hold myself accountable for my actions to a point. Now, if I don't understand somebody else's point of view in what I've done wrong, there's that disagreement. But in all fairness, I know as an adult, I am responsible for my own actions. And I will do what I can to try to make it right. Yeah. And people don't just, people do make mistakes. But the person that done this just freaking won't let up. And it got to where it snowballed. There was more than one person that's doing this. Um, and it gets my goat when situations arise like that, and it's just it's just crazy. And I do want to thank like Omar, Melissa, you know James and Chelsea, and even Patty from the G team for showing that you can actually get up and walk away and not even worry about the situation, worry about the hate, because all it is just talk. It's it's not right, but all it is talk, and it shows on them actually the person doing the hate rather than the person getting the hate for them to walk away. At one time, I worked for the Department of Public Safety on a reservation. I did have rifles pointed at me while I was in my patrol vehicle. So any more words really do not hurt me too much. I can understand that. And I have watched Huff Paranormal before. I don't get to watch him very often, but I have watched him before, and he is one when it comes to the paranormal. He's like a lot of people. He's about love and positivity. On the trucking, I still say burn all bras. Everyone will be happier. And hello, Benny Loco. It is good to see you here. It is very good to see everybody here, and I do appreciate everybody coming in. Um, and Lori's right. They're showing the next generation that it's okay to be hateful and be that way, be cruel. You're showing the next generation that it's okay, and reality, it's not. I like what Melissa said. When it has too much, or they don't stop and keep making new accounts to try and destroy who you are, eventually it gets to you. You snap back, but it isn't always the right thing to do. But we are human at the end of the day and can only take so much. Exactly. You guys are just normal people, and people on YouTube are getting to where they're seeing it as y'all are celebrities, y'all are stars, and y'all can handle this and that and the other and go beyond. And people need to understand y'all are just like me, Haunted Trucking, Jen from Eddie and Jen, and the list goes on. We are all human. We do make mistakes, but in a lot of ways, just because you have a YouTube channel doesn't mean that it's okay for all that hate to come on you like that. And I mean, seriously, I don't think it's fair or right. And you end up having to block a few people every video that you drop. Yeah, I can understand that. I just got to give it to you, Melissa. You tend to handle it pretty well. Heck, I'm usually like tore all to pieces sometimes. I really do look up to you on how you handle situations and walk away from situations. I really do. I mean, I get trolls, but not to the point that I'm like blocking them every second. And sometimes it does get to me. I do get upset, and I'm really not afraid to show emotions, but I'm trying to learn to hold back my emotion and talk more sensible. And yeah, Melissa, at the end of the day, it's we know who we are. They don't see but just a glimpse of what you let them see through social media or YouTube platforms. And people don't realize that it shows their character. It shows what kind of person that they're being. And you definitely like Lori said, you definitely handle things with a lot more grace than I do. And I'd look up to you for that. I mean, seriously. And that's true, Jen. It's sad that you have to do that, Melissa, because it either people just don't have the heart, they don't have the empathy for others, or they don't have anything better to do. On it trucking. Melissa is right. The world is getting uglier every day. We need to be positive because days are not always bright. And I totally get that. Sorry, I'm not writing. Everyone's following YouTube channels. That's okay, Jan. That's totally fine. Here shortly, gonna wrap this up. There was something that Erica said. I always say I whack a troll in Omars and James live streams. Oh yes, honey, I've seen things come in, and as soon as they come in, they disappear. You're right on them. Seriously. And hello, Canadian Witch. I see your little eyeballs staring. That's a good idea. I think this kind of thing might help some people. Um, Army taught me to hunt the good stuff. Write down 3 things that happened to you that's good. I think you're right, Benny Loco. I think it was the men that started that. I like what Lori said. Not a good decision. Colleen. Whoops. No, you can't yet. Just getting my champagne started going. Champagne or campaign, dude? Oh, Todd, I appreciate that. And for me, it means a lot that people do reach out when they're having things going on with them that they want to just talk about, just have somebody to listen. Um, and I do appreciate you, Todd. You're an awesome person. And I have to agree with you, Colleen. Melissa is one kind of woman. She's very kind. She's very sweet. But she tells it like it is, and she's really good. To me, she's really good at what she does. To deny failure is to deny humanity. I read this the other day and loved it, so I wanted to share it with you all. And I'd have to agree. I mean, nobody's perfect all the time, and if they say they're perfect, I think they're lying. I mean, seriously, we all make some kind of mistake, and like I was saying last night, be determined. If there is something that you really want to get going for yourself, take the time to be determined to set your goals and be open enough. Well, if one avenue doesn't work, try another one and keep trying until you get to where your goal is. That kind of like fell along with what I was saying yesterday, Melissa. That's actually pretty cool. I like Benny Loco saying, men who invented bras and girdles were into bondage. And for me, it's the same way. For moderation, I take it very seriously, and I do make try my best to make it plans, kind of what I'm gonna do, kind of like a game plan. It doesn't always work out, but for me, modding is the biggest support that I could ever give somebody while they're live streaming. And YouTube, to me, YouTube creators are the best too. I mean, they really are. Gravity stinks. And the dominant TV. It's good to see you. Hello. And Lori, you're right. I'm also glad that I'm not perfect because, and I know what it feels like to be forgiven as well. It's one of those games I'm playing. Yes, be determined to not take your goals and give up on them. Um, make sure, even if you have a game plan, make sure you have alternates and go with the flow. But be determined in the long run to meet your goals, for sure. And your mods love you, Benny Logo, for sure. And that is true, Melissa. We are all a little crazy sometimes. The way this world is, I'm surprised I'm not as crazy as people make me out to be. And I have done wing talks on that too, by the way. Yes, Mark, you're exactly right. If you're in a bad mood, you can always find some YouTube video that's gonna make you crack up. And yeah, this world tends to get, for me, I've noticed, and this is just my opinion, I've noticed that the world has gotten a lot more darker, more, a lot more hateful, and it's getting more and more rare to see a lot of good in the world. And I'm sure there's a lot more good than we see on media, on the internet, and all we see right now is just the dark stuff. But there's still a lot going on. But it, it's just one of those things. It seems like as every year it goes by, there's more and more violence, more and more bullying, hateful, like one-on-one things, and it's getting to the point where it's going to drive everybody crazy if we don't ourselves kind of put ourselves in some kind of check. Try to step back and think, do I want to be this hateful, or do I want to be more loving and caring? And for me, being more loving and caring is going to always trump being a somebody who hates. That's why we have to hold on to the happy moments more than the negative, because it will take over. Yeah, I don't want to be labeled as a bitch the rest of my life because I want to hold on to the negative, or the negative be the only thing in my life. Um, yeah, Erica, you're right. I've actually stopped watching the news completely because it gets depressing. I am not falling for that haunted trucking. Hi, Dream Walking Angel. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I in my lifetime I've had more negative things and a few positive things, really good positive things happen. But for me, it's going to take time for me to always be in a more positive mindset. I know people say you can choose to be negative or choose to be positive, but when you've had a lot more negative, shine through than the positive, and really a lot of your memories are more in a negative stance, it's gonna take time to get more in a positive outlook on life in a positive way. Um, because otherwise, trying to be positive all the time can be kind of hard. To me, that is a choice that we have to make, and a lot of times the negative is a knee jerk reaction. Um, and a lot of people are more gung ho about the knee jerk reaction rather than sit back and look. Yin and yang and peace. Hi, Mike Earl. Do not pull his finger. It will be the end of humanity. Oh, the suffering. That is true. That is definitely true. You cannot live your life in negativity or you'll turn out to be a bitter person, old and alone. I can't. I always try to be positive. I usually look at the positive. Sometimes it's more of a negative outcome, but I do try to hold on to the positive memories that I have of a situation. Haunted socks. Well, that kind of ends the wing talk, but I was wondering, do you guys want to come up on panel for a little bit? It is a struggle to be positive every day. It really is. Y'all want to come up and talk about y'all's opinion? Um, let me see if I can find. Uh, that's an awesome way to be. I mean, to still be that takes strength to be kind to somebody that who doesn't who is taking advantage. Okay, you guys, I'm putting the StreamYards link in the chat for right now. Yeah, I can't not waste a bra burning. It is good. Thank, definitely thanking Dave uh for you for referring you here. He is a pretty good guy. That is so cool that you come from Dave. And that's a good thing. I mean, it's a it's more a lifestyle choice. And Melissa, I think I'm kind of in the same boat. I care about how other people feel a little bit too much.
Burn the bras. Burn your bras. Burn your bras. Make life happier. Burn their bras. The men will be happier. The women will be free. Burn their bras. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on.
Okay, Captain Caveman, settle down there.
Hey. I got 2 of them to burn their bras. We got to get the rest of the world.
Well, I'll tell you what, I ain't burning my bra, so you're just SOL.
Shh. Nobody asked me if I going to burn my bra.
I'm sure yours stood up and walked away a long time ago, Haunted Trucking.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, Hunter Tronican got up one morning. He's looking around. He's like, "What the hell?" And all he seen was an open window, and it said his bra said, "I'm out of here," and it was gone.
Melissa should try to get up here. She was actually talking some really good stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
me, I'm just a cracker, and that's all there is to it. But in all, in seriousness, yeah, she had some really good things to say. We'd love to hear some more from her. Should never type that. It's my night meds. Who the hell wanted me up here? Somebody wanted me up here. Lori Michael? Did you see that?
I think it was your zebra ghost.
No, Lisa Michelle.
No, your zebra.
My zebra is almost done cooking.
The freedom. Everybody's laughing. I like what Joyce Sumter said.
Well, let me get my glasses on.
And she said, I won't be free, but my boobs sure will be.
And everybody will be happier. I mean, it worked in the 60s.
Oh, I hope you get to feeling better. I know when I get a cold, it's like, did the lights just flicker?
Hey, Melissa, uh, I'm under the blankets.
Yeah, come on, Melissa. Be a trooper.
She's sick. I'm not going to bother
Yeah.
her too much.
If I have a cold, I'm not going to be trying to do live streams. I'll try to do a video, though. Might sound like I'm got my nose pinched or something. Hello, Davros. No.
No. Oh, I was getting so much trouble if I responded to that. Oh, Melissa. Oh, you just told a truck driver. Oh, Melissa. It's a good thing I love you, girl.
I'm the same way, Joy. So I'm the same way. And
I don't.
definitely, I hope you feel better, Melissa.
Yeah.
I don't even
so do
put. I don't even put one on. So it's like, screw it.
I'm trying to figure out when I should have when I should actually wash these red panties I got. I've had them for almost 15 years.
Okay, well, Alicia, no crispy underclothing. Um, sorry, Ghost Dog has that daily.
Well, I don't know. I got some that actually stand up by themselves. Does that count?
Yeah. You
Well,
don't even have to.
Dreamwalk.
You don't even have to iron them. You just take them off and lean them against the wall, and in the morning put them back on.
That's right. Why do you think I walk like I got something up my butt? Why are you hiding, Amanda?
Because she's visualizing that, and it's like you can't help. You can't help but laugh.
I'm mad at Carrie Ann. She didn't show up on my live.
Because yeah, Ghost, we were watching you last night, and even though you don't realize it, yeah, we could see how you were walking, like all stiff legged, and kind of every now and then you like, oh, like something gave you a good old Christmas goose early.
Yeah. All right, somebody else get their butt up here. Come on now. I begged her to stay on. Now she's staying on. Now get up here. She's going to have to split the show.
Anybody would like to come up here? Y'all are more than welcome to come up here.
And I can't do crap if there's any trolls, just to let you know.
I know.
Following. Okay, just so you know.
I actually got the chat up myself. Let's see.
Lori Needs in the house. What happened? All my people go to your shows now and they don't come to mine no more? What the hell?
I don't know.
Green
I
Walking
think
Angel, Lori Need. Sheesh. See if I do another live.
When was you did a live last night? When was that was it?
I just did one not too long ago. You goofball.
You did?
You were on the damn thing.
hello, Angel and Benny.
Hey, Colin. Hey, my pantry
All
dog.
my people go to your shows now and they don't come to mine no more? What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Angel.
Benny Loco. Mwah.
Hi, honey.
You're
Hello, Fallen Angel. And Angel.
someday, Benny, but I don't know how we can connect with each other.
Not too long ago.
Well, hello, Benny.
You're echoing, Benny.
Hello,
Benny.
Angel and Benny.
Hello, Fallen Angel.
You
Yes,
may
you
need
were.
to mute the YouTube.
Somebody's got to mute their YouTube.
Good.
You got to put your headset on, Angel.
That's not me. I have everything muted.
Oh, Benny Loco.
Was that confusing?
A little bit.
A little bit.
So sorry.
Did
That
you
was all me. All me and my inability
Well, Benny, you're
to
the
perform
greatest.
technology.
did you hear what I said
Hello,
earlier?
Fallen. No, I didn't, Irish.
Hello.
I said the next time when I can get out there, you better have those tunnels opened up underneath that one devastated house, so we can get.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. They're open. I'm ready.
Wait. Screw the tunnels. Carrie Ann went to the beach this morning. Hey, do you got any pictures?
Oh, Jesus. The beach.
I'm just asking.
It wasn't like it was the nudie beach.
Oh. Well,
Well, ask Paul, and I have a vivid imagination. No problem there.
Yes, definitely suck up that sunshine from me and Lori.
oh, some for me too. It's been so cold out here in the desert, and rainy and yucky.
It's
I want my
actually
sun
been
back.
windy here. Like the lights flickered here. I don't know if anybody noticed that.
Good
or if
night,
anybody-
Jen.
Well,
I
Love
did
you,
see
girl.
like
One thing I will
that-
say, Benny, is I have looked at the taxes that they held out last year, and I should have enough coming back where I can get a complete brand new set of tires and maybe a trip out there.
dude, that would be so cool. Because I can't go there by myself. It's too dangerous. You know, there are places I just won't go alone.
Just out of curiosity, Benny, what state do you live in?
I'm in California.
I'm right next to you. I'm in Arizona.
Well, howdy, neighbor.
Yeah, one of the places
But here in
I would like to
Arizona, it
go to-
has been great. Not too cold or not too hot. Pretty much there's been windy days. But on the Black Friday, the rained all throughout the day. So it was kind of hard for shoppers to get around.
Angel, how far are you away from Blythe?
I'm in downtown Phoenix. And if you're talking about Blythe, Arizona, I might have to look it up to see how far I am.
No, Blythe, California. It's right on the California Arizona border, so it may be.
I don't know, because I just have been staying in the city of Phoenix, and I have gone into like Mesa and Scottsdale, but it was only for family visits.
Because I know Benny would like to go out there.
I would love to meet another YouTuber because last week I had my first ever YouTube meetup who was traveling state to state, and she stopped in Arizona and we met up.
Oh, cool.
Who was that? I want to
It
know.
was Hot Mess Missy, if any of you guys know her.
Well, there you go.
I don't know her.
Is she a hot mess? You met her.
I did post pictures
Yeah, can you confirm the mess?
my Instagram account.
Because Benny, the first I'd like to take you go to Blythe with you, but first I'd like to go to the Stacked Rocks, take you out to the Stacked Rocks, and that blue house where I ran into something inside the older house, the main house.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, actually.
And you will know as soon as you walk around, you won't feel anything. As soon as you step up on that wood floor, you can feel the energy. I mean, there is no way around it. It's like, bam, there it is.
I usually, in places like that, I can feel it long before I step on the boards. It's like I can feel it from the road. You know?
You'll have to let me know. 'Cause it was totally baffled. I was totally baffled. I was walking around. I was like, okay, this place is clean. I'm just doing an explore. And that's what I was going through. It's like, okay, first house, nothing. Go to the collapsed garage where the roof is on the ground, nothing.
Yeah.
Little buildings, nothing. I walked onto the front porch. I felt absolutely nothing. But as soon as I hit that wood floor, it was like, I stopped. I'm like, whoa, okay.
Huh.
Wait a minute.
Maybe something like really super horrible happened and the energy of that is remaining in the floor. I don't know. I have to go to the house.
Something before that front porch was built, because the front porch is concrete. So I'm thinking it's something that happened in the house that was on the wood floor before the concrete porch was poured.
Hmm.
And that place is old.
And
There's
this
no
is on. Do you remember what road this is on?
Huh?
Do you remember which road this is on?
Yes, it's between. It's what was that, the 217, 417 or something? It was the road I took from the 15 in Barstow, and then I started heading southeast. And it's on the same road as the Stacked Rocks.
247.
Yeah.
Old Women Springs Road.
Yeah, it's about about 30 minutes to an hour. After I left your house and I hit the Stacked Rocks, it was about another 30 to 45 minutes or so when I seen that, and I caught the driveway, the space for the driveway, and then pulled off. And that's where it was at.
Pulled you right in, didn't it?
Huh?
It pulled you right in.
Yeah, I seen it. It was like I slowed down and I just happened to see where there was like a little space in between the tumbleweeds and all the bushes, and I pulled right in, and that was the driveway, and I went right up to it.
Well, I might have to go out there before we get together to go out there just to check it out, see how I feel alone. Because there's some places I won't go alone. I just won't go alone because I can feel that it's not a good place to be. And I don't want to suck up anything and bring it home. That's dangerous.
That's
Fallon went over
understandable.
that video. I asked Fallon to go over that video, and she did hear a woman talking before I stepped into that house.
Yep.
Maybe that's who the victim is, a woman. Listen, there's a lot of things that go out here in the desert that a lot of people never hear about because the desert's a really cool place to hide a body.
Oh yeah.
Let's just face it, there's so many empty square miles out here that never get overlooked by anybody.
Wait a minute. Somebody wants to hide a body? Somebody wants to hide a body?
While I was there, if somebody pulled in and shot me in the head, it would probably be 3 or 4 days
Yeah.
before anybody noticed my vehicle been sitting there.
And listen, that's another thing. It's not always the bad and negative things that you have to worry about. You have to worry about people squatting, drug addicts, maniacs, lunatics. They're all out there. You just have to be really super careful. Now,
Yeah, just like that water park, we've seen all those there's like a couple mattresses and a sleeping bag with pillows in different buildings.
Yeah, yep. So that people are absolutely crashing there, but you don't know who they are or what their intentions are. So, living people can really do a number on you as well. It's a dangerous thing to do, but it's fun and it's exciting and it's stimulating. It challenges all your senses. It truly does. When I go to a place, everything on me is wide awake and listening.
It's a major adrenaline rush, and I'm an adrenaline junkie. You are too, Benny.
If y'all wondering why I keep moving around on camera, it's because I farted and I'm trying to get away from the smell. It's hard enough.
Oh no.
I was Whiskey. I just did a quick search how far it is from Blythe to Phoenix, and if I drove myself from Phoenix to Blythe, it would be about a 150-mile drive, depending on how good the traffic is, and it's about 2 hours and 13 minutes, or the same way for you.
Well, actually, if I hit Benny's probably. Well, you're like what, 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours for me, Benny. So it takes me a good 3.5 hours just to get to Benny's house, and then
hitting
Blythe. Because I sit there and I drove. It's almost 2 hours to Barstow, and then it's probably another at least hour and a half to Benny's house from Barstow.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said how good the traffic is, because traffic can be good. Sometimes it can be bad and packed to the brim. But from the Google Maps from Blythe to Phoenix, it tells you to take the I-10 West Highway, and it's about 2 hours and 13 minutes, depending on how good traffic is.
And so it's probably a couple hours from your house, Benny.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
So yeah, when you leave Angel, me and Benny would leave her house. You would have to leave your house.
Well, I wouldn't mind meeting close by in a city that's not too far from each other, so we don't have to travel too far a distance, and we can meet up in a part of Arizona or some form of part of California that's not too far.
Yeah, but when I'm talking about going out there, I'm not talking about just maybe 2 hours at Blythe. I'm talking about. I mean, last time I was out, I went out to Benny's. I was like, what, a day and a half out there with you?
Yeah, you're out here for a good bit.
Yeah, because I would love to spend the entire couple days with you guys if that can happen. Because when Hot Mess Misty came here, she was only here in my area for about 2 hours, because she had to go back to her rental place that she was renting for the time being while visiting. And she had to go back and, I believe, make dinner of some sort.
Oh, well, we all have lives outside of YouTube.
Yeah.
You?
Well, the good thing about you, Benny, is that you have the life of a country mama.
Wait a minute.
Well,
I love
You guys
you.
have lives outside of YouTube?
Who?
Who's got a life outside of YouTube? Wait a minute.
I do.
I do. And part of that life is urbexing, which kind of ties into YouTube now that I make videos, but I've been urbexing all my life. I've done this since I was old enough to leave the house by myself, which was like about 8 years old. Because the day and age that I grew up, you were actually able to leave the house.
Benny Loco. They do make a cream for that.
Sir. Ooh, I got a whole closet full. I got a cream for every inch. Ouch.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, Ghost, you'd have to go out to Benny Locos and meet Dozier. Oh yeah.
How about I go get
Oh yeah,
Fallen
she's a
Angel
hot mess.
first?
Oh God, yeah. Oh my God. The first time I met Dozier, she comes over and Benny goes, "Stay down." And as soon as Benny turns around, it's like boom. She jumps up and she puts her
Boom.
hand on my shoulders, and her face is like right in my face. And I was like,
They could have
"Well, hello, Dozier."
if you were, if you were in her same weight class, she might have knocked you over, but I think you got her by a couple pounds.
Oh yeah, had her by a good 50, 60 pounds. So
So you definitely had the weight class in that fight.
she's looking at me in the face like, "Hello."
Yeah, she's so. She would just lick your whole face if you let her, for hours, until the skin comes off and she's down to the bone. I don't want to let her lick you too long because she might think it tastes good, and she's a big dog.
Oh man.
I don't want to,
Oh, she's like, I
Mama,
think
you're
Dozier is 200 pounds. Because when she did jump up, even though I was close to probably 300, 280, I could feel her weight. So I know she was around 200 pounds.
Yeah, she's 2.25. She's a big old girl. She don't play in the food department. She's very picky, but when she eats, boy, she is on it.
So, well, Ghost Dog always plays in the panty department.
Angel, what you just did there is you just gave away my secret. Now, Melissa, Canadian, Amanda, all the girls are going to look around
Okay. Breathe, Angel. Listen.
Oh man.
Here we go.
I'll be right back.
I love it when you crack yourself up like that. It's good.
I always try to bring some funniness to every stream that I'm on,
And you
whether
too.
it's just for fun or to bring people back up, because I've often helped people feel a better day for themselves.
now.
with my
I'm really
humor.
going to hope that there's joy in the panty department.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Now it's all so quiet.
Panties what?
The torch alert.
farted?
Benny Loco.
Are you ripping one over there, Benny? You telling me I got a challenge?
If any of you hear me blowing, it's because I'm blowing into my 2-liter bottle of A&W root beer.
Oh, I am so leaving that one alone.
Not gonna touch that.
Hey, Jan's life journey, great to see you.
Hello, Emerald. 5. Isn't that a name of a band or something?
I don't know.
Sounds very
What?
familiar. Emerald 5.
Emerald 5. Never heard of them. Heard of the Jackson 5, but never the Emerald 5.
Oh, I could have swore I heard about the Emerald 5 once. I just kind of remember. You know, this old brain of mine with all the cobwebs. I can't quite see clearly anymore.
No, your beard's got the cobwebs. It's your brain cells that just the neurons are like refusing to fire anymore.
This old brain of mine been broke.
Oh, Maroon 5. Thank you, Dreamwalking. That's what I was thinking of. Maroon 5. See, I knew there was something of 5 in it.
Yeah, I just typed Emerald 5 in there, and it doesn't seem to be anything music related.
Fallen, where'd you go to?
Had to take a quick break.
Yeah, like exactly doing what?
She had to take a dump, Ghost. Okay, cut her some
I
slack.
want details. Did it go pop, 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 or go?
I will never tell.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, come on now. That was funny.
Ain't getting no
Ghost
details out of me, though.
Ghost just wanted to hear you say kerplunk.
Kerplunk.
Sploosh.
God, oh my God, Canadian Witch. You hope it's a number 3?
I hope it was not a number 3.
Yeah, but still, what the hell's a number 3?
I don't want to know what a number 3 is. Damn
I
it, Ghost.
do. I do now. I want to know what
don't.
number. I don't care if you don't want to know. I want to know what is.
I
the
don't want
number
anybody
3?
else, because what we visualize we cannot unvisualize. So
Exactly.
Sorry,
deal with it.
I still want to know what a number 3 is.
A number 3 is a double Big Mac. How's that?
Pictures, please.
Would you like fries with that order?
Yeah, as long as it comes with a large shake. Yummy, yummy.
Well, it's not shaken, but it is stirred.
Boy, it got awful quiet in here. I actually think I hear some birds chirping.
Because you scared them, Ghost, with what was demanding to know what number 3 was.
I do still want to know what number 3
You
is.
scared everybody away. Now nobody's here.
Well, Fallen, you're a terrific person.
Oh, thank you,
Well,
Angel.
I'm over here having a number 4, in case anybody needed to know.
So thanks a lot, Ghost. Thanks bunches. You just
Well-
killed the stream.
Absolutely. You're welcome, Irish. Still want to know what number 3 is. And I still say, burn the bras! Burn the bras! Hey, where are you at, Fallen?
Huh?
On your sub count.
She's in her house.
I'm in my house with the new heater.
How about what your sub count is at?
Hold on.
Onto
Well,
what?
she was at 950 until Ghost came on, demanding what number 3 was, and now she went from 950 to 935.
Yeah. 935.
And 35. All right, folks. By the order of Ghost Dog, she's got to hit 1,000 now. So says the Ghost Dog.
Well, it would mean that we would all have to do a stream on our channels to help Fallen get to 1,000.
Holy crap, Ghost, I only have 1 subscription I can give. I have no more subscriptions to give.
Well, you know how to make new accounts, don't you?
That's too much work from a damn phone.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Not only that, Google catches that shit, and they take them away. And that's
Yeah,
a fact.
It's like you can only make so many accounts from a phone because Google has the ability to get the phone number. So like, phone number have like 9 accounts. Maybe we
Good
should.
night, Lori Need.
Go ahead, Irish Whiskey, continue.
I'm just sitting there like kicking myself in the ass, wishing I could freaking get back out in that damn desert.
I know. Me too,
Dude,
and I'm right here.
You guys don't even think about it, but it's like, I'm serious. Like, once you get out there and you start, you find some place and you explore it, and you want to find another one and explore it. It's like fucking crack.
It's like Pokemon.
It's like desert crack, man. You get out there and start exploring. It's like, holy shit, you want to stop. And the more you do, the more you want to do.
I know. That's how I wound up almost dying out there, Irish. It was almost my demise, that desire to be at that next one because it's calling to you, you know? And it was the last stop of the day, I promised myself. And it sure was. It was almost my last stop forever. So,
well, I go out there. I got 2 gallons of antifreeze, 2 gallons of water, and a gallon of oil.
Be prepared. That's all. I was unprepared, and boy, oh boy,
Very warm.
My tires are getting a little bald, so I would like to replace them
Hey, Amanda.
with some decent tires before I head back out. Also,
Yes.
What is that crawling in your shoulder?
Wait, what?
What is crawling on her shoulder? You guys see it?
No.
I see a headphone cord.
It's
Oh.
next to the hand cord.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
see.
just a spider. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's a hair. It's her hair.
And she's checking just in case.
Y'all are gonna see this big girl run,
Uh,
disappear, don't even care if the
But you know,
cameras
Fallen,
on or nothing.
Fallen, you're more than welcome to run to me anytime.
Whoa.
I've been trying to get California and get them out to the that water park in Barstow.
Even if you do come and run to me anytime there, Fallen, it would just be us hanging out as friends, never any form of like relationship stuff, because I want to find the love of my life in the proper way.
I understand that.
You just gave her candies with rotten stuff in it. What kind of BS was that? Burn the broads.
Oh God.
That Ghost is at that age where his stuff don't work no more.
It still works.
Everybody's
just
safe.
fine.
Everybody's safe.
Everything works just fine. Don't worry about me, Mr. Irish.
Hey, listen.
It'll still get me in trouble.
Wait a minute. Wait, I have to intervene here. Things stop working for a reason. It means they've passed their sell-by date. They're done.
The expiration
wait.
date has
There's a
That's
pill
the
for
path.
that.
the only thing it's good for, Ghost, is I know you could piss through it, but that's it. So just accept it.
No, no. Trust me, I could get in trouble yet.
I'm gonna laugh if he sits there and he gets a phone call one day and you have some girl saying, "Hi, Daddy."
You know, I actually
you want to know a funny thing? There's been many people that have been on streams for the past over a year and a half, and whenever I was on a stream using my phone, people had said that I was reading a text message from a woman that I was interacting when I haven't even been in a relationship in my entire life, but I found it funny.
Are you saying? Wait a minute. I got news for you, Angel. You don't have to be in a relationship anymore.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. When I was in my
I want to experiment love.
Hey, Ghost, hunted trucking. Yes, he does need to be in a relationship. Don't you send this boy down the road to hell. What's wrong with you?
Angel,
No, I'm gonna say Ghost. When I was in mid-20s and early 30s, yeah, I was sweating. I did have sometimes I did think it's like what would I do if somebody called me or came knocking at my door and said, "Hi, Daddy"? I'll be like,
Exactly.
what? Just like, wow, okay.
Yeah, you go to LabCorp, they'll straighten it right out one way or another.
Oh yeah, because it was like, I mean, like I said, when I was younger, it was like, oh yeah, this kind of shit can't happen. And it's like, as I started getting older, it's like,
You were
oh
slut.
fuck, what if I did?
Well, you know, boys go out.
I didn't,
a lot.
you know, when I talk to people, I didn't use a fake name. I used my real name. So I was like, wondering, like, oh fuck, you know, what if they do a search or something?
I just want to kill the person that came up with the DNA testing.
Why?
I was a teenager
And
too.
you know how many crimes have been solved and people have been, absolved.
You know, yeah, but do you know how many people have been accused of being a father because of DNA?
Well, DNA don't lie. See,
The hell it
Here's one thing about
it does not lie. It is 99.9% accurate.
You always
Further than that, so therefore it is not a lie. It is a fact.
And you got 1%, 0.
No, it's not a whole percent, honey. It's like a 100.
There's not enough people on this planet.
Yeah. To
okay,
more than just.
I'll give an example of how DNA can lie, and it can be manipulated with. I was accused of having a girl. Everybody knows I have a son, but believe it or not, I have a court-appointed daughter. We know for a fact this girl is not my daughter. And they did a DNA test.
It's science, and it's not going to lie. It can't be manipulated. The DNA, unless they came in and gave another sample that wasn't yours. Now that's the only way that it could be faulty, is if it was mixed up.
Contamination.
Or it could be identical twins.
Here's another thing. The DNA test also came back and said I was closer. Basically, DNA is a horseshoe type of deal. The best way to claim it. Well, here's the horseshoe deal.
What?
You got to have the father. You got to have the mother, which are entirely two different people, two different DNAs, and then the DNAs are put together, and you see who the DNAs are closest to, and all that stuff. Basically, that's how you figure out the kid. Well, here's the problem. According to this DNA, my DNA was closer to the mother than it was to the child.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. And you might be related to the mother of the child.
That sounds like a cross contamination.
Yeah, or something. The mother.
When they were doing with your mother's DNA, they did not clean the equipment or whatever, and it got in contact with your DNA.
Yeah, it's cross contamination of something, or you're related to her.
No, DNA is not impervious.
Yeah, so either it was cross contamination or you fucked your sister.
Exactly.
Or somebody kin to a cousin, a distant relative.
Nope. Not even
listen,
close.
Folks, we're more closely related than y'all.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. Local, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm a pastor. I know what you're talking about. But in this case, with science was wrong. And I ended up paying 21 years. Actually, I'm still paying on it until my 6th anniversary.
This is what I would advise you to do, Haunted Trucking. I would totally have another DNA test done.
Yeah, at my expense. You know how those damn things cost?
They're not that
How much
expensive.
did your Ghost? How much did you already pay out?
And get a DNA kit swab for your mouth in the Walgreens.
Yeah.
How much did you pay out? If you have to pay another $300 and then come back and say, hey, you know what? This isn't supposed to sue the fucking lab that did it, and then have them reimburse what you paid out.
You know, at this point, I just brought it up as an example. But at this point, I really don't give a damn. It's over with. I'm done paying child support on it. It's over with. Let the kid do whatever. You let the courts believe whatever the frick. I'm done. I paid my arrears. I paid it all off. I don't want anything more. You know, I have never even seen this kid in my entire life. If she were to walk up to me, I wouldn't even know it.
Oh, I'll tell you one thing. The one thing about DNA is I was adopted. My sister was adopted. Okay, I know. My mother and my father were from this area because I was born in, just north of here. And a few years ago, I was in a little pub, and this girl came in, and she was talking to another guy, and she made a comment, and I'm just like, yeah, yeah, that's cool, yeah. And she looked at me, she goes, oh, hi. And then all of a sudden she goes, oh my God, I thought you were my dad. And she showed me a picture of her dad, and then she took a picture of me and showed it to her sister, and it was like, we look so fucking much alike. It's not even funny.
And it could be your brother.
It could be my
That
brother.
could have been your niece.
Because and the thing is that this guy that could be my brother, his dad, and get ready for this, he was a truck driver, and he messed around a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of truck drivers do that.
I can honestly say I have never messed around out here on the.
My mom
I could
worked in a
swear
toy
by the Bible.
factory. So
Good
could
night,
this guy
Daniel.
be a
Let's just
truck
thank you
driver
for coming in.
with all toys from that toy factory where this lady, who is my mother, worked? We need to do a DNA test. I just don't have to do it.
But even though I've never been accused of anything like you did, the Ghost Dog, I've always wanted to get a DNA test done of me to see my traces of ancestry and such, to see how what percentage of Native American I am, and see the ancestry of my family history and such.
A lot of people are surprised when they get that test back.
Oh yeah. Well, Amanda just had it. Her sister just had it done, and there was a lot of surprises on that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what percentage of Native American I am, or other good things, but I've always wondered.
That's because I do not claim her as my daughter, Amanda. That's why.
Okay.
Well,
It is a sore
I will go
subject.
back and get another DNA test for.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I don't even want to. I don't care if a millionaire paid for it. I don't want anything more to do with it. I don't know what she looks
That's
like. I don't give a damn. You know, God bless her. That's all I'm going to say about that. You know, the mother got her fancy new car and her new fancy house because of me. God bless her. But as far as I'm concerned, it's done. It's over with. Nothing else to talk about it. Sad, but
I'll just
you know,
go. I got a question
people
for
do
you.
that.
And this is a serious question, Ghost. I'm not, trying to be an asshole or anything. What if she come and actually looked for you and found you and said, I'm your daughter? What would you do?
I'll say, let's go down to the courthouse and get a DNA test because I'll prove to you I'm not.
Go to the courthouse.
Not to the courthouse. You wouldn't have to go to the courthouse.
Well,
It's beyond the courthouse.
Wherever. We'll go to the Walgreens.
I'm just
I don't
saying,
care.
Are courthouses DNA tests as accurate as one from 23andMe or Ancestry?
And then you know what I would do? Then I would
Me
drive
too,
her over
Mark
to her
Miller.
room.
Mark Miller,
Then I would
I am
drive-
German and French as well. As a matter of fact, I'm a descendant of the Messerschmitts, who were involved as the enemy in World War II.
The Luftwaffes.
Yep, those guys. And my family's been here in this country for 3 generations only. So I'm kind of a new American. Born in 1960. My grandparents came here when they were kids from Germany and France.
Dream Walking Angel, and I'm sorry to address this, but we're going to get this settled. I know for a fact, we all know for a fact that this girl is not. This was a rig. What I didn't tell you is actually Benny Loco was right on, and she knows exactly her business. So don't not fuck with Benny Loco on this shit. There was a setup. The sister of the girl, of the mother, works for the DNA lab.
So they had
Then
a lot more.
they were tainted results because there's somebody on the inside. So you got to go somewhere else, dude.
Yeah.
You got to get resolved.
Well, I didn't find this out until like almost 20 years later and all this
Okay,
shit.
listen,
I'm not gonna-
listen. My mother-in-law was murdered in 1984, and it's a cold case. And if I found out one little shred of evidence that would help me this many years later to resolve the issues that I have because of this, I would go and do it.
And I wouldn't blame you. I really wouldn't blame. I actually chip in to help you so you get it done. But this is something
Ghost,
else.
I mean, I could. When you said you were closer to the mother than the daughter, I could already tell cross contamination. They mixed her DNA with yours, and instead of saying, "Hey, we got 2 people in here," they just said, "No, we got 1 person DNA," and then that's what they went with.
Yeah,
It really does.
you know, it was all rigged,
It
it's all done. I'm not worried about it. That's why Fallen Angel just texted me, and I could say this, Fallen, it's no big deal. Fallen texted me. She goes, you know, I talked to Fallen for over a year. She knows just about everything there is to know about me.
Right.
And she just texted. She goes, I never knew you had a daughter or alleged daughter. And I said, that's because I have one. That's why
You don't acknowledge her.
You know, I do not
Which would
acknowledge
be-
it. Absolutely.
It would be horrifying if, in fact, she was your daughter and all this time was thrown away because of a simple test.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know for a fact it's she isn't. We all know who the father is. He was in jail. See, when the mother was tested, she was tested by she had testing done on 9 possible fathers. 9.
You got that girl on Maury running around Marisol, and she's tested like 100 guys already. She still can't find daddy.
Yeah.
Well, if all those guys were tested and nothing matches, but you guys are coming up with a match, something's going on. That's
Exactly.
all, and you should try to clarify it.
It's done as far as I'm concerned. It's like I said, it's done.
Okay.
I got no problem with it no more. It's just I know for a fact that this kid is not mine, and I understand exactly what you're saying about it, local. I would be horrified to have been denied because Amanda knows what's the one type of child I wanted all my life. I wanted a girl. I literally lost $300 on my son. That's not a joke. You guys hear me tell the story once in a while. When my son was born, he was it was C-section, and the doctor pulled the baby out and said, "Congratulations, Mr. Colosso, you have a baby boy." I literally looked the doctor in the eye and I said, "Stick it back in, sew it up, let it cook."
It's not done yet.
It's not done yet. I wanted a girl, and I've
I've
been
heard that before.
I'm just glad you didn't name that boy Sue.
Actually, my ex-wife named child after me, but reversed the name. She was I was pissed off, but trust me, I got a picture somewhere I got to find of how bad I wanted a girl that my son used to cry like he was a baby. He just cried all the time. And I finally got mad enough. I went out, I bought a pink jumpsuit, and I wrote a little note on there, "My little girl," and I put it on there and I took a picture.
Jeez.
Oh,
Poor little
he just
guy.
wanted your love. He could tell
Yeah,
you
he just wanted to love you, not in a pink jumper, though. Maybe. I don't know.
And
How old
then
is your son now?
this
How
little
old-
boy probably picked up on that. He probably, because he was young, he was open.
Yeah, of
he
course he
probably
did.
picked up on that.
Kids are nothing but a pure conduit of energy. I mean, they're just.
And he's like wondering, it's like, what did I do? What did I do?
I'm just a bitch.
How did I mess this up?
We did.
What's the matter? I didn't cook long enough.
Just because I had a tallywhacker instead of a vajayjay. I'm
Okay.
hated.
Trust me, my son is the most loved being out there. I love the hell out of him. Everybody knows this. So proud of him. He's got 3 kids of his own. Couldn't be happier for him. Couldn't be happy for him. So now let's talk about ghosts.
Okay, ghost, you want to meet some ghosts? We'll take you to a haunted water park. Well, they will fucking turn your world upside down.
I hope so.
Mm.
I hope so.
Been there? Have you been there with Irish or I? Because we've both been there together. I've been there with Fox Escape. We've done some fabulous investigating over there.
Oh, we
And
got some awesome EVPs, but I'll tell you what, when we went to leave, there was something fucking with us hardcore.
Yeah. They didn't want to let us out.
No, Benny was like, Benny went up and we just had to go down a short road and come to a stop sign. And there was only one stop sign there, and all we had to do is turn right. And Benny just went right through it. And I'm like trying to catch up to her and like honking my horn and calling. And I'm yelling out my window, Benny, you're going to the desert. Fucking stop. Where are you going? She was driving out into the middle of the desert.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden she finally, I see her headlights stop, and she's like a mile ahead of me.
Where am I?
And she calls me and she's like, where the hell are you? And I'm like, I'm back here like a mile behind you. What the fuck are you doing? She goes, I'm trying to go home. And I'm like, yeah, you passed the turnoff like 3 miles ago.
I'm like,
And she's like, what? No way. I go, you just went right through that stop sign, Benny.
it was just getting dark too. And I was like, turn on your lights, Irish. I can see you. I don't know where I am. I don't know where he is in relation to me. So finally he turns on his lights and I'm looking around and I see and I'm like, oh my God, that's where I went wrong. And back I went, but man, it was hard to get out of there. We had a hell of a time.
She was asking me, she's like, how do I get back to you? I said, see that road you're on? See the direction you're going? I said, turn around and go the opposite way. You'll come back to me.
I was so disoriented. It was just crazy. It really was. I was like, I had no idea where I was. And had Irish not been there, I'd be still sitting there. Where did I say when I should have zagged? You know what? I want to tell you something really sad, Haunted Trucking. I come from a long line of truck drivers, and I used to have impeccable internal GPS. I could get anywhere with my eyes closed, at least in this country. And the knock in the head took all my direction away. So I don't know if it was, my ill sense of direction kicking in hard, or, if there were other things afoot that were just playing with us, because it was a crazy place.
I don't know, but I'm just going to say where that stop sign was, where she had to turn right to get back on the freeway was only like 100 feet away.
It was right there. I don't know how I possibly screwed it up.
2 lanes, each direction, a big, overpass. It was like 100 feet away, and she didn't even see it. She just kept going straight.
Yep. Thank you for saving me, Irish. Seriously.
Well, and I'll tell you what, Ghost, she took something home with her, and I took something home with me.
We sure did.
And it was not very nice at all.
Mm-hmm. Stuck. It was stuck.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Take Fallen Angel home with you when she was pissed off?
Oh, I don't know. It's like
this was
I could feel something that wasn't nice. I could feel something that wasn't nice, and I did a video saying I think something followed me home. And about a week later, I was coming home from work, and I stopped to get into a convenience store, and all my crystals I had were at the house. I didn't have anything with me, and I walked in, and all of a sudden it's like everything started to spin, and I'm thinking, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden I walked up to the coolers and I opened the cooler, and all of a sudden it hit me real hard and things really started to spin, and I could feel my knees give out from under me and everything went black.
Wow.
And the next thing I know, I open my eyes and I'm on the floor, and there's like, my hand is in front of me, my hat's up, up next to the walk-in, and I was like, fuck. And it was not fun.
Oh man, I need to get some sleep. I got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Y'all keeping me awake. And where's my pizza? Somebody ordered me a pizza and I haven't gotten it yet. What the hell?
Uh-oh. Wasn't me.
He's referring to the pizza that I ordered during Boomer Dean's stream about a week ago when I ordered from Pizza Hut, and he was trying to get me to lay off the Domino's. But the good thing about every single one of you is that I'm stuck in the middle with you.
And I don't know what it is I should do.
Nice ending, Benny. I like that one. That was good.
I'm so scared. I guess I fall out my chair.
And you know what he did? He sit there and he
Stand scared.
monsters and beef sticks.
Down to the left me. Jokers to the right. Here I am. Sorry.
Sometimes life feels out of control. Sometimes it feels like a circus. Sometimes you want to find your way in the world. Sometimes it can't be a perfect. So turn it up, baby. Please don't stop.
Karaoke night.
Ghost, I'll tell you, Ghost Dog. Would me and Benny get close to getting out there? Are you going to come this way, or are you going to pussy out?
Oh, no, if I can get out that way and I know I'm going to be there, Amanda knows this. If I can get close enough to you, oh, hell yeah. I don't pussy out. Nothing scares me.
Oh, don't make Amanda cry. You're making her cry.
Thank you for your service, dear. Thank you so much. And take it easy for a change. That's a long list of accomplishments, young man. So.
Oh, Ghost, and yeah, when you do come out, make sure you bring pizza.
Oh, hell, you better have pizza ready for me.
Hey, Benny Loco makes really good pizza. Just
Benny
saying.
makes an awesome fish,
Well,
too. I'll tell you
I
that.
made a homemade pizza about a couple weeks ago here in my apartment, but I didn't the finish it all because apparently the pizza was too hot for my stomach because I was going through heartburn.
Oh, too
I'll tell you what,
spicy.
Benny made an awesome fish sandwich, and I think it was a homemade one, and it was like probably 2.5 inches thick with like a beer batter crust, and it was like, oh my God, this fucking rocks.
Oh,
A real fish
if I ever
sandwich.
pick up Paul and Angel, she better have that plate of lasagna sitting there.
See, Randemonium and I, our big dream is to feed the masses. You know, that's a big, big thing that we think about all the time because we love to cook and feed people, and
And
people love to.
Paul and Angel better watch out for that plate of lasagna because I'm gonna come and attack it like Garfield does.
Uh-oh. I haven't made lasagna forever.
I'm just trying to have some fun with you. The reason why I keep on saying I'm just trying to have fun is because oftentimes people don't seem to know that I'm just joking around with them, and they take my jokes a bit too serious.
Yeah, but
That's-
Angel, when you
Go ahead.
say I'm just trying to have some fun with you, that could be taken the wrong way. And people are like, oh, wait a minute. What?
Yeah.
Oh, Angel just loves to mess with people.
But in a good way. I never tried to do it in a bad way.
He butt hurt me once.
That's what she said.
Yes, exactly what she said.
You're a terrific person, Paul, and you know that.
Hey, don't give her a big head. Would you stop that?
Angel, I have never had the chance to tell you this, but I'm going to tell you this now. You laugh, and it makes me just want to fall all over the place laughing too. And your laugh is very dear to me because you sound an awful lot like one of my brothers.
Oh, thank you.
And he had the same kind of laugh. And, you know,
Well,
once,
it's just that people have suggested that I should sell my laugh as some form of service, but I don't know how to do that because I've never been beyond, like, let's say, any form of selling the gimmick because I've sold a few shirts on my Teespring account, but I don't know how to sell like digital audio of like my laugh or anything else.
Google it. How do you sell digital audio?
What you do is you get a digital video recorder, you turn it on, and you have somebody tickle you or tell you jokes, and then you just keep laughing and laughing and laughing, and then you take the best track and loop it for like 30 seconds.
Well,
That's
I
right.
can probably
Lovely.
do that
All
with
over
my
the
videos
place.
on my channel already, but I would have to find the best contagious audio laugh on my video to transfer it into audio format and clip it down and loop it.
I want a cookie.
Oh shit! I thought you had. I thought you were showing us something like Doja took a poop or something. I'm like, what the hell is she doing?
I'm waiting for cookies.
up into the but we couldn't see the palm. It was dark, and I'm like, "What the hell is Benny doing? What did you pick up?"
I want a cookie too. Nobody
I
ever gives
would
me
love
a
a
cookie.
cookie
I tell
too.
everybody that I want a cookie.
We don't have any cookies. Me.
I don't think I'll be able to fall asleep tonight because I was out for an exhausting 4.5 hour bike ride, and I don't think I'll be able to fall asleep. I don't know why.
Maybe you should have took a 5-hour bike ride.
Benny.
And listen, you made a good point. When you're worrying about sleeping, when you actually worry about falling asleep, it's harder to fall asleep. Don't worry about it. You'll fall asleep.
Yeah, I do that.
What you do is you sit there and you toss and turn until like 5 o'clock in the morning, and you think you make sure your alarm is not turned on, and you're like, man, I got to get up in fucking 2 hours. You will crash and you will sleep for 6 hours.
Mm-hmm. Crash and burn.
That's when you get up and do something. Your body's telling you to do
Yeah,
something.
your body's
Do
just telling you to do something, to be active until it's tired. You haven't burned off all your energy.
If you go to work at 7 and you're awake still.
But I did make sure to bring plenty of water with me when I did go for the 4.5 hour bike ride, and I did take a few breaks in between to give my legs a bit of rest. But I think it might have to do to the fact that I took a bit of a nap when I came back.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. It's like,
You
I
spilled the
took a
poop
2
on
hour
that
nap.
one, Angel.
Because I only took about a 2 hour nap.
Yeah. What did I just say? Oh, I took a 2 hour nap. Now I can't go to sleep.
I want a dozen, Elijah. A dozen.
What about a baker's dozen?
Wow.
After my DOT physical.
After the physical.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Those physicals are a pain in the ass.
You telling me I'm the one who's got to go through it?
And I
Okay,
was
Listen,
doing all kinds
my
of
dad, I told you, my dad was a truck driver. He was a Teamster. And I remember all of it. And he was one of those cheating truck drivers. Not like yourself. He was one of those cheating bastards.
I'm trying to get Amanda to take it for me, but she won't.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, Ghost, we'll get you up there and we'll get you up and down them desert hills, anywhere from, to 3,000 feet. We'll get you going up and down, up and down. The one when it comes time for your physical, you'll be going, piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
Yeah.
My mother had to put my dad on a high protein diet because his blood pressure was too high to pass the physical. So he ate nothing but meats and vegetables for 3 months, and he dropped almost 60 pounds, and his blood pressure went right back to normal, and he was able to continue to work, and he passed the physical.
All I have to do is fart, and they're like, "Get out of here! You passed."
I remember those truck driver farts. They're the best in the world. It's from that diet, man. Seriously.
Oh, don't warn Amanda, will you? She has no idea what she's in for.
I gotta sleep on the top bunk if I go.
Seriously. Keep the window cracked. Seriously. No matter how
I'll tell
cold
you,
it is.
Amanda,
Yes.
before you go, buy you a big old butt plug. And then when you start smelling sulfur or demons, shove it up his ass.
No, I'll just tell her to get the holy water out if she smells demons.
Oh my goodness. Eric wants you to will you call in sick for him? or I'm sorry. I said Eric. Erica said that, not him, her.
Benny?
Sir.
That won't work though. You calling sick for me? Guess what? I'm no longer driving, folks. I kind of have no choice.
Yeah.
It's stupid. I mean, I don't see you guys doing physicals, maybe cops and stuff like that, but I don't see people going out working in a office. Oh, you got to go a DOT physical.
Do you think they need
I'm
to?
ready for a physical.
Do you think they need to?
I'm ready for
Damn.
Because they don't drive 80,000 pound vehicles doing 70 miles an hour.
No, but they got four-wheelers driving 80,000 miles an hour, getting in front of truck drivers, causing that accident. Why don't they, you know what? Every person that has a driver's license, a regular driver's license, should have to go through a physical every single year.
negative.
Positive.
Negative.
They don't have
Positive.
a license.
Listen, this is what should happen. When people go to get a license, they should have to take a defensive driving course and learn to drive properly. That's what should happen. Not just can you go through these cones, can you parallel park, and can you K-turn? Because that's not enough maneuvers to really navigate on the road now, is it?
Yeah, I still
I
say
agree
they
with
all
that.
should get their own physicals.
It
They
needs
should
to
get
be
physical.
a more stringent training course.
I agree with you.
Hi, Lady Swan. It's good to see you.
Well, here's the
Check
thing.
Facebook
Here's the
message.
thing. If you do that, then you'd have people who can't afford the physicals, who only drive like maybe 5 miles to work and back.
Yeah, and then you wind up with a bunch of people driving who have no insurance and
Yeah, no
and
insurance,
it's
no
just-
license, and then
Listen,
you have
hard enough out there already, Ghost.
$15,000 a year, saying, "Well, I can't afford a $500 physical because I only make $15,000 a year, and I got 2 kids."
Yeah.
Most people only spend 10 minutes.
Yeah,
in their
so I
car.
mean-
You're spending your entire life in your truck.
Yeah, see,
driving
that's
up and
right.
down the
You do
road.
this for a profession. You have to have a more strict set of rules
You're a
than your
professional.
average driver. You're a professional driver. It's completely different. Now, let me tell you something. I wanted to be a truck driver. Dad would not let me be a truck driver. Okay. And for his reasons were bizarre and absurd. But I, as somebody who wanted to drive, feel that a truck driver should have a lot more training, responsibility, testing, whatever it is, because they are handling a devastating thing going down the road. And
Yeah,
when those
but-
things lose control, they wipe out entire fleets of cars. So I insist that the truck drivers who are moving freight around this country be awake, aware, rested, well fed, and loved. Because those are the people who are moving our freight. You know it, you do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I mean,
Here's-
your
here's-
average driver isn't going to be going, 50 to 60 hours a week behind the wheel, hauling large, because you got a vehicle that's like 5,000 pounds and something 80,000 pounds. What's going to do more damage?
it isn't the point that it's going to do more damage. It's what actually, yes, I don't care if the car weighed 2 pounds. If that four-wheeler has a heart attack, a stroke, a seizure, can't see, can't do nothing like that, can't breathe, has an asthma attack while they're driving, and they wipe out in front of a four-wheeler, a 80,000 pound four-wheeler or a truck, and that truck has to swerve and loses control because that four-wheeler that before driving. No. I'm going to finish mine. I'm going to finish my argument. And
No, I
you
just
lose the
want you to
control
know
of
that I
forward.
have a rebuttal for you.
Well, you can rebuttal all you want. I've been out here. I know what it's like. All these accidents, 90%
And I
of
have
the
been out
accidents.
there, and I'm sitting next to a man who drove 100,000 miles a year. So I know about road. I've been on the road my whole life. Do you understand that? I
Yes,
am
but let me
gypsy.
finish mine. I let you talk. Now it's my turn. I see it out here all the time. If these four-wheelers would get medically checked once a year like a truck driver, there wouldn't be that many accidents. 90% of these truck accidents is caused by a four-wheeler.
Listen, I have to.
Is it because they're having strokes and
Is- yeah,
stuck behind
is-
the wheel, or is it just because they're bad drivers?
Yeah, that's the point.
And maybe
You know,
the
there's a
driving
lot of
things,
bad
like you said,
drivers
should
out
be more
there.
stricter.
There should be more.
They don't need
A more, yeah, they don't need a doctor's note to drive a car. They need a stricter training
They don't
course.
Need a dot physical.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
need a dot physical to drive a. That's absurd.
Because
It's
the thing is,
absurd.
Observe. It's actually,
if you enforce that, okay,
I would push that so fast. I would get behind that so
Now-
quick,
This was my point that I wanted to make. I'm a retired police officer.
Yes,
and
you
I've
are.
turned up a lot of scenes, okay? And I'm telling you, your statistics are wrong. They're wrong, honey. And with not only that training, all my years on the road, and my brothers and my father, I am invested as a truck driver, even though I've never driven. The first thing I ever drove was a freaking semi. Do you understand? I was 8 years old
and
at the wheel.
I'm very proud of you, and I respect that whatsoever. And I've told you how much respect I have you as an officer. Nothing there, no arguments there. But I've also been out here for 26 freaking years. I've seen most of the accidents out here, and every accident I come up, you question it, and it's usually the four-wheeler's fault. What's the reason behind it? They had a heart attack, they had an asthma attack, they had a seizure, they had a stroke, they weren't paying attention. They were not professional drivers like us truck drivers. We are taught how to drive.
That's because they're not professional drivers. There's your point. You made your own point.
My point is the medical.
These people are not driving 1,000,000 miles a year. They're going to the supermarket. They're going to school.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like most of these people are driving 12,000 miles a year. One, who's going to pay for the physical? Is the government going to pay for it, or is the minimum wage worker going to pay for it? Yeah. Now, what if you had to undergo a physical every 12,000 miles you drive?
How about going to a physical?
Nobody drives, just the truck drivers.
You got to pay for it. Your company doesn't pay for it. You have to pay for the physical every 12,000 miles, and then you have to wait for the results. You can't drive until that. Because that's what most people drive, 12,000 miles a year.
Yeah. I've been driving for 45 years, and I've never had a heart attack or an asthma attack or a seizure or any of those things while behind the wheel. And I've never known anybody else who has.
All right. From now on, what I'm going to do, every accident I come up to.
Let's do the national statistic and see what it says.
You can take your statistic and shove it up, you know where. Not against you. You can take
numbers mean nothing in this world anymore. Listen, it's facts are facts, and that I'm having a real problem with these.
In my facts, I got a camera.
So we cannot throw facts out the window.
I got a camera. Every accident that I come up to the now time that actually involves a vehicle, I will personally stop, take pictures, and I'll ask what caused this accident. And I guarantee you, it's going to be the four-wheeler.
Google it right now.
I don't give a damn what that Google says. I do not believe in statistics. I believe in facts.
Well, that's unfortunate because statistics are real.
Statistics are BS.
No, they're not.
Yes,
they're really not.
When I was tribal police, I had to respond to a lot of accidents on the mountains, and it wasn't no medical. It was alcohol. It was reckless driving. It was speeding. There was no medical at all that caused any accidents. It was all recklessness.
Medical has a lot to do here.
And you want to know something else?
Okay.
There's a lot of
right. No. Hold on, Angel. I'm going to go back and I'm going to turn this around on you guys. Okay, if it wasn't medical and everything else like that, then why are we getting a medical? Concentrate on our driving.
I didn't make a law to make you get medical. You're the one who brought it up.
That's what I'm bitching about. Why are we going to have to go do these mandatory medicals? And if you're all saying medical has nothing to do with accidents, then why are we being mandarized to do these freaking medicals?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. Because truck drivers are under a great deal of duress. Their blood pressure goes high because of the pressure of their job. It's ridiculous. They don't eat properly. They don't sleep properly, and they do not take care of themselves. And that's why you have to have a physical. You smoke, you drink a lot of coffee. Back in the old days, they were popping all kinds of speed just to freaking get the job done. You guys are under a great deal of duress. You have a stressful job. It is intense driving those things. So this is why it's important for you to have a physical to make sure that you're in a good enough shape to do that. And we all, we love you for it. Without you guys pulling our stuff across the country, we wouldn't have shit.
Yeah,
yeah. You're the freight movers.
Yeah, we're the freight movers.
Good.
not going to stop us. If we're sick, we're sick. It isn't like back in the 60s and 70s where truck drivers were popping pills and drinking whiskey down the.
I know it's not. It's more stringent, and they're more on top of their game, and I'm proud of them for that. They've come a long way. Because
Yeah,
back in the old days, it was hell. It was war out there.
and it's just ridiculous. I have to go get a physical every freaking year now
Yeah.
because I was tricked into sleep wearing this damn thing because they said, "Oh, I wasn't sleeping." Do you know why I'm wearing this thing? Because I cannot sleep on a strange bed. Then they hooked up a million wires to me and they had the gall to tell me, "Don't move because you'll dislodge the wires." So am I going to sleep? No. So I did not sleep. So what do the charts come up? Oh, you got sleep apnea. You know what? They say, "Oh, don't you feel better?" No, I'm actually more tired. I'm more dangerous now wearing this damn thing than I was without it.
Okay, can I tell you something?
And what you need to do is sit there and
My
start
husband
going.
and myself both had sleep apnea. And my husband lost 150 pounds and I lost 125 pounds.
And
We no longer have that condition.
I gained weight because of this damn thing.
Well,
I was at a nice 260 some odd pounds before I started this thing. I was in good health.
You need to bring that up to the lawmakers and not so much, the lawmakers that, hey, this is what the doctors are doing.
We've been trying, but then you get organizations like Crash, MADD. You get all these anti-trucking groups going against truck drivers that are making this shit, making up stupid ass rules, stupid things. Oh, truck drivers are doing this. No, we're not. And then when you try to do this, you just made it worse for us. There is no reason why I have to go see a doctor. This is the only reason why I got to go see a doctor every freaking year. This is the only reason. I have no health problems. I don't have diabetes. I don't have high blood pressure. My weight is fine. Yeah, I'm a little overweight, but so is a lot of people. I could push a damn semi-truck. I've proven that. And I can stand with the best of them. But no, because I'm on this damn thing, I am mandatorized, or I will not get a DOT physical card without.
See that? See that? Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? I hope you can see this.
Yes, you look great. I love it.
Okay, let me tell you something. A little less than 10 years ago, I couldn't move.
And I'm very.
I was stuck in a chair. I was so overweight and so medicated by doctors who thought they knew what was best for me. Okay? You have to decide what's best for you and how you feel. If you think you're not sleeping, then how did this issue come up? Did you tell them you're not sleeping?
Nope. That's what the rules are now. Everybody, when you go in to get a DOT physical, ask your husband. He knows. When you get a DOT physical, what's the first thing they wrap around your neck?
My husband didn't need to take a DOT. He only drove a van.
Oh, okay.
But he had many windshield miles.
Any truck driver, the first thing that happens when you walk into a DOT, when you get your DOT physical, the very first thing they wrap around your neck is a measuring tape. The very first thing they wrap around. They go by this statistics that if your neck is so much big, you're automatically accused of having sleep apnea. And guess what? They tell your company, and guess what you're doing? You're going down and taking a sleep apnea test. And it's BS. Absolutely freaking BS. You, on the other hand, I am very proud of you.
I would consider that weight discrimination.
It is weight discrimination.
I would consider that weight discrimination. Now, let me tell you something. I served on the forces where there were men that were so physically out of shape, they would have never passed a physical.
Yep.
But they were there in the capacity as a law enforcement officer.
Yep.
I take issue. Okay. And that's why I'm taking issue with this, because just like them, they need to be in good physical shape, top shape.
I got no argument with that.
I know that physical.
These guys rolling down the road, they can't get out of their own way. They can't breathe. How are they going to enforce the law?
That's Cops.
I know a guy that he was a truck driver, and he didn't think he had any problems. He went in for his yearly physical, and they took him off the road immediately. He had to go through a couple of surgeries, and these were life-saving issues.
Yeah.
A couple of surgeries. He had to go through therapy, and it took him 6 months to get back on there. But he is still trucking today because of it. If not for that physical, they wouldn't have caught it. He wouldn't be here. And this was like 3 years ago. He's still driving. He's still driving now. It took him 6 months to get it, surgeries and all that, but it saved his life just because he went through the physical.
And it goes right back, and then it's a full circle. It goes right back to the four-wheelers. If some of these four-wheelers would get checked out, they wouldn't have had their heart attacks. They would have had their asthmas. They would have had their strokes while they're driving, causing a wreck, wrecking out a semi-truck.
Listen, most of these people in the United States are hooked on their doctor and believe every word they say and take every pill their doctor tells them to.
That I believe.
Every third commercial is a pill commercial. This freaking country is so hopped up on medication and so dependent on their doctor to take care of every goddamn hangnail they have. It drives me crazy.
I know, and it's like, okay, well, let's do this to the little guy. Who's going to fucking pay for it? You guys got a trucking company that will pay for your physical. It doesn't come out of your pocket. But yet, somebody who only makes like maybe 10% of what you make has to cough that up out of their pocket.
That same amount of cash.
Yes, out of their pocket. They don't have, their insurance is going to cover it. The state's not going to cover it. They got to pay for it out of their own pocket. And they may only make $15,000 a year. Maybe 10%, maybe 15% of what you make, and then they got to pull it out of their own pocket.
What? Can I say something right quick?
Oh, yes. Wouldn't that be a beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
I just want to add on to what you said, Benny, about people relying on their doctors and the stuff that the doctors prescribe to them. I don't rely on the doctor because I don't believe anything a doctor tells me. And a lot of times when the doctors prescribe me something, it's because they think it would help me and such, when in reality, it's just another drug that they're trying to give to me, because I've dealt with taking medications all my life, because I used to take 26 different medications. And I want to go back on taking those medications, because I used to take things like Seroquel, Adderall, Tegretol, and a whole bunch of stupid medications.
I also took Adderall and Tegretol and Seroquel and Depakote. So I know exactly where you're coming from. I had a brain injury, which caused me.
That's why I refuse to take any medication that the doctors give to me or anything that they tell me. Because when I had a seizure during the first few weeks living here, they had all these wires hooked up to me to try to detect another seizure coming on. And they gave me some stupid medication to try to prevent the seizures. But now I just take CBD capsules.
There you go.
I wish Amanda would put up some of the stuff that actually supports what I'm saying. One,
listen, 80% of the accidents between trucks and cars are caused by a car. However, they are not because the person had a heart attack or because they had a seizure or because of some medical excuse. The reason is they drive like assholes. And that's it.
Yeah. And then you do look at the statistics and start breaking it down. It's like you have, for every 2 trucks on the road, you've got probably 45 cars. So it's like, where are the statistics going to go?
Yeah, I mean, there you go. And I understand what you're saying, Rhett. I hope everybody understands this is just a friendly debate, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a debate.
Nobody, because I love everybody on here. I love Benico. I love Irish.
It is personal.
Can I say what I was going to say to you earlier, there, Panty Dog?
I do need to get a physical, but you know what? No, I do have medical issues. It's nothing really, really super serious, but I do have medical issues, and I have nobody to pay for a physical. I have to pull it out of my own fucking pocket.
Yep.
I don't even have a fucking job right now. And I got to pull it out of my own pocket.
Isn't California the #1 country in the world that they pay for everybody?
Oh, well, okay. Here's the thing.
What?
I tried to get the
Wait a minute. Hold up on it. Pay for
I
it.
tried to get the covered California. They refused me covered California because they said you might qualify for Medi-Cal because you're unemployed. And then 2 days later, I get a thing saying, no, you don't qualify for Medi-Cal because you make over $1,400 a month. I'm fucking unemployed. How do I make over fucking $1,400 a month? I got to deal with this kind of shit. I got to deal with this kind of shit out of my pocket.
So
yeah,
so
I am fucking.
it doesn't come. It has nothing to really support the argument that we were having. It's your state is screwing you over. But what I'm trying to figure out, and I was just joking around actually, but I'm also kind of serious because California is the #1 country for we're going to take care of everybody in the world. I mean, hell, look what they're trying to freaking elect. You know, they're trying to, we're going to get you insurance. Hey, we had a president that tried that crap. Where did it go? Why isn't everybody on insurance?
Well, you know what? The state of California is trying to extend the Obamacare, but only in the state of California because they can't, the elected officials in California can't push it in Nevada or Utah. They can only do it in California. And that's what this is. And I have got to have some kind of plan by the 15th of December to start January 1st. And that is the law. Where am I going to get the money? I'm going to rob a fucking bank?
It is.
But that's,
California. I have no use for California. The only thing I do have use for California, I got great friends there. I got Benico. I believe you live in California, right, Benico?
Yes, I do.
Benny Loco.
Yeah.
Whiskey. We got Erica Thorpe is from California. Get all my good people out of there, and then let frickin' California float off in the ocean. As far as I'm concerned, I lived in California. I know what you went through.
If I ever win the lottery, I'm going to pick up Willie Nelson, Benny Loco, Rand, and we are fucking out of this pop stand. We are so out of this fucking pop stand.
Don't forget to pick up. Go ahead.
I do know when I was working, I was going to have to pay over $600 a month for health insurance, plus the once or twice a year that I would need to go to the doctor, which would be like 100, 120 or more per visit. And for me, that was not helping. It was more of a hindrance, and it was taking more than half of what I would get paid in a month.
Yeah.
It's sad. And I know we're slowly transitioning over to the medical side, but I'm also reading.
And I do have asthma, and I should have insurance because of my asthma. I could have an asthma attack, have to go to the ER and whatnot. It's just, it was way too much for somebody who was single, living on their own, have a certain, getting a certain amount of money for working, like maybe $20,000 a year. I mean, it's just too much.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. It's like, what I'm trying to say. It's like, how am I supposed to afford this shit? I'm not even employed. How am I supposed to afford
You're not Irish.
Even a half-ass premium is going to be $600 or $700 a month. So what do I got to do? Live in my motherfucking truck?
Yep.
Yeah, it's sad what Kelly's doing to you guys out there, because
the whole United States is this messed up, dude. This is not.
But Kelly is the one that pushes someone. They're the ones that push for Obamacare. Obamacare didn't do shit but cost $5 billion.
I'm not here to talk politics because that is a whole nother kettle of fish, honey. This entire country is screwed up. It has been for a long time.
I say
politicians railroad us at every election. It's
I agree with you.
Paid for before it even happened.
Amen,
so
sister.
You can sit there and blame any politician you want. They're all at fault.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
One of them have their finger in a dirty pie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Period. And we keep putting them in office, and we keep letting them push us around. So this is what we get. Keep laying down and rolling over and let your doctor take care of you.
And the thing is, the decent doctors are quitting because it's all bullshit paperwork.
That's right.
I don't know what Angel, I don't know whoever that was that you put up. I don't know what their situation is, so I'm not sure what they expect me to say.
Well, I was just to talk about how I used to had to be prescribed medications, and I was just telling that I don't believe anything my doctors tell me or say to me, and I could have made my choice early on in my life, but it's just I had a lot of people hovering over me with full control, and I just had to obey what they had to say until I got older.
No, I was talking about Fallen Angel. She put somebody up that was addressing something towards me, but I have no idea what.
Oh,
It was a lot. It
I
was
guess
Joel
it
or
was
something.
scooping everybody up from Cali and moving.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
fuck.
What about her?
What
Well, then
about
you got to sit there and contact me, because if I don't know, there's not going to be a limo show up.
Oh, I wish I could click on this. Joy put something out there that was really great. Maybe if you did rob a bank at Irish Whiskey, then you could go to prison and get free health care. Yeah, they get better
Yeah,
health
good.
care than any of us.
That's
Not
true.
only
That's
could I get-
That's
absolutely
freaking
true.
crazy.
I could get
Erica.
Absolutely true.
3 square hots and a cot. 3 hots and a cot plus free medical.
I told you guys one time I went to jail, right? And I did this for a reason. I purposely parked my car in somebody's private property field and waited for the cops. You know why? Because it was a free meal 3 times a day. It had a cot. I was in a nice warm place, and I got medical care. And I did
Well,
it
that's
on
what-
purpose.
That's why you see a lot of there's, especially when you go into the winter now, there's going to be a lot of homeless people committing minor crimes, so they can get 2 weeks or 30 days in jail. So they're warm place, free meals, a bed, and they can do their time because it's a non-violent crime, so it'll be pretty easy. And then they come out a couple weeks later, go back in, something else.
Yep.
I know in my county it's really bad as far as people being homeless. We used to have shelters here. There is a couple of state funded, regulated shelters here, but there was also another one that would be able to take in people no matter what background, what's going on with them. But that one shut down. You even would like that shelter was even working, had a contract with a almost like a mill work type of job, manufacturing or whatever, and people would be able to take that like a shuttle bus from there to work and back to try to help make a difference, and that place shut down.
Hey,
I've seen them
Irish,
Wait a minute.
coming into a hospital.
Mr.
Then they
Donna,
go crazy.
real quick, Irish, can you say something in chat? Somebody lost your link.
just all right. The taxpayers do pay for all of these jails
saying-
that these people are in.
I'd have
So-
to completely leave to say
The
something in chat.
taxpayers pay. The
Um,
taxpayers pay.
I'll
The
put,
inmates don't pay.
Let me see
I'll
if I
put
can
the
turn
link.
on my other phone and come in.
I'll put your link in, Irish. Just
Oh,
give me a
okay.
second.
Thank you for putting my link in there, Erica.
Yeah,
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 Erica,
thank you so much for
don't-
putting links in. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Make sure you guys check out Benny
I'm gonna work
Loco.
on tomorrow.
And it isn't just Benny Loco. She's got a great man that's right beside him. You sit beside her, you can't see him. He's got a great channel too. Do check him out. I got to go in there one time and chat with them. Great people. Definitely check them out. Sorry,
Okay,
Paula, but
thank you, Erica.
I had
Oh,
to say that.
and he's got
Because a lot of
he's
people
got
see
one hell
Benny
of-
Loco, but they don't know she's married to another YouTuber.
Who's randomonium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Random, he's got one hell of a sense of humor, man. He'll fucking. I mean, the way he is, it's like he can be the straight man. He can sit there and crack a joke and be like straight, and that makes it even more funny.
And
you
he's
know,
smart.
Irish, the
He's
person
very
may
smart.
have a great sense of humor, but I doubt the person has as great a laugh as mine.
I mean, I went in there one day.
No.
I blew it. I mean, I went off nutcase. Just looked with a straight face, looked right into the camera, and goes, "Irish, next time, tell us how you really feel. I mean, don't hold back."
No, but I wanted to get that out there, and I was actually going to do that. You never come up on my channel, Benny Loco.
I don't get an invitation. So
But you know,
can't go where I'm
you're
not
more than
invited.
welcome to my
Why?
channel
You got a
anytime.
Twitter
I just haven't done a live stream in over 2 weeks.
You got a Twitter account, Benny?
The only thing I really use for communication is the Hangouts.
Oh.
Yeah.
I do have Twitter and I do have Instagram, but I still haven't learned to work them yet. Brain injury.
Well, that's
You have to
fine.
Benny has to get. I have to contact her through Twitter because
Hangouts.
because Twitter. I'll sit there and I'll send her something on Twitter, and like 2 weeks later, I'll go and it's like she hasn't even checked it yet.
I don't know.
And I'll have to jump into her stream and say, Benny, check your Twitter. And she's like trying to check her Twitter, and she goes, "Oh shit, I don't even know how to get into my Twitter."
Hey,
My
Benny.
password. And then she'll be
Benny.
like, she'll be like, Rand, help me get into Twitter. What's my password? I can't get in.
Benny, get
Yes.
the information to Fallen. She has Hangout too. So the next time, if I do a live, when I do a live, Fallen will have it. She will be able to hook you up. Okay.
No,
Talking about my little hiya.
hey, Benny, may I ask what's your email address? Because I would like to add you on Hangout, so that way, if you ever do another stream and invite people, I would like to join.
I'm typing it right in the chat right now, honey.
Because you don't have it on your about section at all on your
No,
channel.
I know.
Fallen.
I like I said, I'm not good at this stuff. I'm trying. No, I really am.
No, that's one good thing. If anybody's ever trying to get up on my chat and they don't have Twitter, it's one thing maybe I should have remembered because I know Fallen has mentioned this before.
Now you keep saying Paula. Is this Haya?
Fallen
Who?
Fallen Angel, our
Oh,
host.
Me.
Fallen Angel. I thought you kept saying Paula.
No, Fallen Angel. I like to call her Amanda, but everybody keeps
Yeah,
getting
I'm
screwed
sorry.
up.
I thought he was saying Paula.
No, Fallen Angel. She there's her email address.
There we go.
And like I said, she does have Hangout. So next time we get that, we could take care of that problem. If anybody else needs to go through the email, you can't go through Twitter, you don't have it or whatever, take this
Make
email
sure-
address down. Go
Y'all
ahead.
email me or use Hangouts and try to contact me. I don't know how to add people necessarily onto Hangouts. Like they have to give me the invitation so I can.
That's because if you don't know how to, the person can copy and paste your email address and they'll send you an invite. Because if you're on your computer, there are 4 sections: contacts, conversations, phone calls, and invites. And invites is a lot of times where the invitation will be for other people. From other people, I should say.
Angel got it going on. He knows what he's talking about.
That's because I've had a lot of the things with Hangouts, and every so often I talk to a person one-on-one, even though we can't live stream through Hangouts anymore.
Right. Well,
Miss Donna Cantor actually have brought up something while you guys were debating. There is something going on with somebody that I know, and she is a real sweetheart. She has a lot of medical problems. If Miss Donna could actually put her PayPal in the chat for me, if anybody would like to donate, what it is she has so many health problems. She's got a limited amount of time to be able to possibly travel. For a little bit to be able to get out, because she's really kind of like a homebody. She's basically stuck in her apartment. She doesn't really have a way to get around much, and every time she does, she just has a lot of medical problems. And if anybody wants to donate to help her be able to have the expenses paid and everything to be able to travel one last time, because they said after this last time that she goes traveling, she's not going to be able to do it anymore because of her illnesses that she has, and she has quite a few medical problems. Miss Donna says she has leukemia and now she has pneumonia, so she is very limited on what she can and can't do, and it's
so
I feel like
when is the cap on this? When is she trying to get this trip under her belt? Is this for Christmas or?
From what I understand, it's for Christmas. It's for Christmas time.
Okay, so we got a couple days we can work on this, right?
Yeah.
More like a couple weeks, but for a turret condition, it could be a couple days.
And Miss Donna is also, if you guys wanted to check her out, she's actually going to do a live stream sometime, and she's going to explain more about that.
Okay,
Miss
I
Donna.
will keep my eyes peeled. I already got the PayPal link,
Okay.
and I'll help when I can. But right now, I am up against it. It's the first of the month, and whew.
I totally understand
Nothing.
that.
Nothing has come around yet. I'm still waiting. But I
I'll
will
just-
certainly. I would love to help. I would love to help to get her
I'm-
over there on a trip.
now. Yeah. Not even
Yeah.
working now, so it's like,
So I figured I'd just go ahead and let you guys know about it. Her name is Nancy. You guys may have seen her as a moderator in my chat. There's been a lot of times that she's just not feeling good, and she might be lurking. I do love her to death. She is a sweetheart, and she is also one of the people that started helping me get used to being on panels.
Well, bless her
And-
heart.
Oh,
And she does do some videos, and they're more like the model trains.
Well, now I'm not. Do you have her link? Because I don't know if I'm subscribed, and if I'm not, I'd like to. Because I love trains. So wait a minute.
Let me
love
see if I
model
can grab
trains.
that real quick.
I used to have model trains, electric trains when I was a kid, but yeah, that's kind of an expensive hobby when you're an adult.
It is.
Yeah.
But listen, a lot of train sets are passed down through generations, which is really cool. And open a new tab. Here we go. All right.
I
I'm
gotta go
opening.
search back through it. She should be in here somewhere.
I'm opening her PayPal link, and I'm going to put it into my bookmarks.
Okay.
Ow. Night night, Susan. Have a good sleep, sweetie. Thank you for hanging in there. Got some troopers in here at Fallen Angel.
Yeah. This is her.
Okay.
That's supposed to be her link. Let me see if I can pull
Okay.
it up, share it. Thank you, Donna, for helping me out with that. For some reason, I can't find it on YouTube search. It's been weird.
Huh. Yeah, I sometimes have hard time finding people who I know are right there.
Hey,
Like,
Like
Amanda,
I'm typing their name and
I,
it's not
I really
coming up.
need to shut this down. I want to say goodnight. Usually we do a phone call, text thing, so I'm gonna do it right here. Mwah. Good night, Miss Amanda.
Good night, Haunted Trucking.
Love you guys. Benny, Coco, it was great
Haunted
arguing with
Trucking.
you. Debating. We were not arguing. I
No,
spoke
hell
to
no.
everybody.
good night,
And,
my fancy dog.
Irish, you were gonna say something?
I said good night. I'm waving. You just can't
Alright.
see it.
Good night,
All right.
fancy dog.
Good night, guys. Good night, chat room. Love you guys. Great
Safe
show.
travels.
Thank you, Haunted Trucking.
Show
Come on,
you,
hit that horn.
show you
Pump
moan
the arm.
guns.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's
Don't
get
go
it.
too deep.
I
Make the
can't.
horn go
I
too
can't pull my sleeve up. Otherwise, there you go. Mine are about the size of my own head. Solid muscle. Anyways, love you guys.
I got a little head.
Ghost Dog is terrific.
He can be a sweetheart, but he can be a pain in the ass, I swear.
Well, that's all of us, honey. Then that
Well,
makes
hey,
women, doesn't it?
I want to add one last thing to his conversation about truckers. It's just that there are a lot of truckers that don't pay attention to the road, and I'm not talking about the seizures, drunking, or any of that. there are some truckers that don't even look to make sure that their vehicle is the proper height for bridges. Because do you guys know of a city by the name of Durham, North Carolina?
Yes.
There's a bridge over there called the 11-foot-8 bridge, and there's a lot of the trucks that crash into the bridge.
They do. They run right into it.
And this isn't even crashing into another car. It's hitting a
Yeah,
bridge
no.
without even looking to make sure that their truck
Right.
is the proper height of fitting.
And it's stated right there on the underpass or overpass. It's right there. It's stated this is 16 feet high or whatever. You know? If you can't make it past this bar,
So yeah, there's a YouTuber by the name of 11-foot-8 that documents all the crashes that happen at the bridge in Durham, North Carolina. And I just find it ironic that the truckers can't even pay attention to the bridges or the roads to make sure that the trucks that they drive is the proper height.
and I truly believe a lot of that has to do with fatigue. I really do. They are.
I know there's a lot of the trucks have their box is like 13 feet 9 inches tall.
Jeez, I don't remember.
That's what he's
Yeah.
told me before. 13 feet something.
Yeah, I think it's like 13 feet 9 inches, and they consider it a 14-foot tall box.
Right.
And you'll have bridges that are like 14 feet 6 inches, and they'll have warning lights on both sides flashing, saying, be extra careful, you know, in case you got overinflated this or this something else sits a little higher, and so there's like plenty of warning, and they're like, I've seen those videos, and they're like, bam, they'll just plow right into it and rip the top of the trailer off. And then the driver will get out and he'll be looking at the debris in the back like, what the fuck just happened? It's like, you fucking were taller than the bridge clearance. It's obvious.
I've had haunted trucking a couple times was telling me he was going under a bridge, and he said it'd be literally about this much clearance from the top of the truck to the bottom of the bridge. I mean, that stuff's crazy. I'm like,
well, you got to watch it. It depends on when the bridge was built, because, if it was built in like the 1920s, then, they didn't have trailers that were like 14 feet tall. They have something that's like maybe 10 foot tall. So they put a warning on the bridge. They'll put it on, and truckers will have those little GPS things, and that'll show roads that are only for trucks. If it's too short, or something's too short, or a truck can't get through, that won't be on the GPS. So they have to pay attention to that too. And if they go ahead on a road that is not designated for trucks, and there was one place in the U.S., probably within the last 10 years, where there was an old bridge. I mean, it was like an icon for the city, and somebody with a truck drove onto it, and they got stuck, and the whole bridge had to be destroyed. And it was all because they weren't paying attention.
oh dang.
So it was like, there's something that's been there, an icon. It's been used for, almost 100 years. It's still standing. It's still strong. But somebody didn't pay attention, and they fucked it up. One person. That's all it took.
Dang.
Where'd everybody
I'm still here.
I have no idea.
That's all it ever takes, Irish, is one person. One bad apple.
Well, I was on the 99 one time. Like I said, it just takes one person, and the speed limit was 65, and I was doing 70. So it's like, I'm still in that safe zone. There was a fully loaded car carrier that fucking blew by me so fast, it almost shoved me off the road.
Yeah.
And I know he had to be doing every bit of 75, like 85, 90 miles an hour, because he blew by me and he was gone within 2 minutes.
In all of my driving, and I've driven thousands and hundreds of thousands of miles. I have seen some really bad car drivers, but I've also seen some really bad truck drivers who are quite aggressive and think they own the road. And they actually will push cars out of their way.
Oh,
And
yeah.
what are you going to do? You're not going to go up against a truck. You're going to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes people don't get out of the way and they're just as arrogant as the truck driver that's come up with them. And that's how you wind up with those wrecks. Has nothing to do with heart attacks or asthma or anything like that. Has to do with ego on the road.
Yeah. I mean, I say, like I said, this guy, for him, the speed limit was 55, and he was doing close to 90, so he was like way the fuck over. But
Yeah.
I've seen cars. It was a 2-lane each direction, and I was coming up, and then you had coming up to a signal. There was other cars in there, and then you had the 2 lanes, and then you had a right turn lane, and then a left turn lane on top of that. I seen a car come flying right through there. They hit their brakes, and they slowed down as the light was turning red. They slowed down, got in between the 2 cars in the fast and slow lane, straddling the white line, and blew right through the fucking red light.
Oh my
And I'm
God.
thinking, what in the fuck is this stupid? And, I mean,
He's doing his clock.
it was just a woman. But
It's they're on a clock. They got to get that freight there at a certain time. Period.
she's a stupid bitch. I mean, she's risking everybody on the road, not just the people in her lanes, but the cross traffic. And she
People
just
do
blows
that
right
all the
through the
time.
red lights. I'm like, what in the
They're in a hurry. Listen, right here, just a couple of weeks ago, an officer killed a young man because he was bawling ass down the road without his lights on going to the scene. And he killed a young man because he was not doing what the protocol was, which is you turn on your lights when you receive that call, you're going on a call. He never did that. Now this young boy, 23 years old, is dead.
That's what those
He
lights are
wasn't
for.
paying attention and following protocol, like having a physical.
That's what those lights are for. You got red and blue, designates police. You got a siren. So it's like if they're got a helmet or they got something on and they can only see in front of them because that's what their main focus is going to be, they can hear the siren coming up behind them. And like, oh, hey, I need to pull over and get out of the way, or I need to not go through this
Right.
signal and let them.
They're loud. That's why they're bright, so you can see them coming, and you need to get out of the way.
And not only do they have the siren in blue, they got their front light, their high beam flashing, low beam, high beam.
The whole thing's going. The whole car's lit up.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I seen one deputy sheriff unit that when they turned on their lights, it almost put me into a fucking seizure. There was so much flashing.
It's like,
I
whoa!
was like, holy fuck, dude, turn that shit off.
I can dig it.
When I was up on the reservation, I was like, dude, turn that motherfucker off. It was like,
Uh-uh.
I was
That's not good.
insane. The amount of
Working with them is not good. Yeah.
like, don't tell me you can't see that shit.
But yeah, it's a matter of paying attention, common courtesy. These are dangerous things we're pushing around on the road with our foot on the pedal, and we have to be aware of how dangerous they are and aware of the people around us. It's really simple. Common courtesy goes a long way in an automobile. It really
Yeah, and
does.
it was stupid.
If I was the state mayor or the person in charge of making the laws, I would tell all the truck drivers to hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
Listen,
Hit the road, Jack.
Angel, without the truck drivers, we would
I
not
seen an ambulance coming out onto a freeway.
have
And it
the
had
trucks to move the freight. We have to have the trucks to move the freight.
Yeah, I feel that.
At this
I
stage,
seen the ambulance coming
no
out onto the
other way to do it.
red lights flashing, the white lights flashing, ambulance, siren blasting. It's coming into the out into the intersection. It needs to go. Medical
Pull over.
emergency. And the people in the cross traffic in the turn lane, they kept going through the
Yep.
light and turning right in front of the ambulance. And I'm like, this ambulance is trying to get to save somebody's life.
I see it every day. I see
I
it
wanted to
every
get out
day.
and punch some people. I'm serious. It was bad. And they just kept going right in front of the ambulance, like turning. It's like, oh no, my light's green, yours is red. Fuck it. And it's like code 3, sirens blasting, and they just continued to go. And I was like, what in the hell is wrong with these stupid motherfuckers?
Well, that's part of their problem. Right there. You nailed that. Right there. 3 words. You nailed it shut. They're stupid and they're not paying attention and they don't give a rat's ass because they're just thinking about where they need to be. Not all the other 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 7,000 pound vehicles around them. They're not even thinking about the vehicle they're in. They're thinking about getting to where they need to go.
Yeah, they didn't want to wait. They didn't want to wait an extra 90 seconds to go for wait for the next green light.
Absolutely not. Nobody's got 90 seconds. What's wrong with you? It's so sad that it's funny. I'm like, it's laughable at this point,
I mean, some of the things I see, it's like you literally want to sit there and slam your fucking head into the wall, going, "What the fuck?"
Palm plant. That's the palm plant. Don't hit your head in the wall. Just do the palm plant. It's a lot safer. Oh my gosh.
Was it the John Luke Picard face palm when you're just like, oh fuck, what is going on?
I do that a lot. I do. Me and my palm and my forehead are good friends. They really are.
This can't be real.
This can't be real. Oh my God. I didn't just see that. Oh my God. No wonder I have a headache. Holy shit.
That's like, oh my God, my car's on fire. Here, let me pour my gas can on it to put it out.
Oh no. Help me. Yes, stuff like that happens every day. Because people aren't paying attention. Just pay attention. It's really easy. It really is. My granddaughter took 8 staples in her head last month because she wasn't paying attention. She won't walk backwards again. I can tell you that.
Oh no.
You got to pay attention. You got to. It could be a little boo-boo like that, or, it could be something catastrophic for simply not paying attention.
Yeah, but when she did that, shit got real quick, didn't it?
It got real quick. Yes, it did. And here we were all excited. We're getting ready. She was going to a chorus performance. It was the daylight savings time morning, and we forgot to set the clocks. So we were up for an hour earlier than we needed to be, and we're hustling around out in the dark trying to go. And I have a flat tire, so I got to go pull the compressor out. I got hose and compressor, and oh my gosh, I'm trying to get this kid to where she needs to go. And she's coming out, she's going to help me. And I turn around and say, no, I don't need you to help. And she's going to walk backwards a couple steps and turn and go. And got her feet stuck in that compressor hose, and down she went. And I heard her little head hit. Boy, and it was, I was like, no, now we're going to the hospital. We're not going to a chorus recital anymore. Everything just changed because you weren't paying attention, And I told her that. You didn't see that hose, did you? You saw it when you walked out here. It was in the same exact spot. Oh,
and you saw when your head hit the concrete and it bounced back up, you saw it on your feet.
It bounced a couple times too. Oh, that poor little melon. Oh my God. Oh, it's been a crazy few months. We're getting our shit together.
Hey, Benny, have you put your email address in there yet, or how are you going to do it?
Honey, I did that a long time ago. You didn't catch it?
I think it did not show there. But either that or you removed it too fast for me to copy and paste.
Well, I left it there until somebody said, hey, you should remove your email. I was like, oh, that's right.
Angel, it was there for like 3 days. So.
Something like that.
Well, can you put it again once more?
Yes.
Please. And thank you. Benny, you're the greatest.
Sorry. I'm sorry that I was hanging out there, Angela.
Well, you should like to do it to me then, because my email address is in my about section on my channel.
Yes. Let me see if I got it. Make sure it's correct. Okay. There we go. There you go. Copy it, baby. It's in there. Bringing it right to your attention. Okay, got it, honey?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. It's like magic. I can make stuff disappear. Look at that
Okay,
shit.
I just messaged you, and you should have it in your invites.
Okay, honey. I'm just waiting for things to open up here. I'm still waiting for this payback thing to open to see if it will work for me. Okay. All right. Good. It's working. Let me star it, bookmark it. So I'm ready when I'm ready. Done. Done and done. All right. Nancy, I'm going to try to do the best I can to help you out, even if it's just to get a meal while you're there. Don't got a lot, but what I got, I'll give to you. There we go. Set. Right now, I got about 17 cents in the bank. I'm waiting for my money to come in.
And I'm gonna go ahead and say this since I'm no longer on it. I used to have some form of government assistance. I never got the Social Security, but I was always on EBT/food stamp, and I got rid of that program last year.
Huh. Good for you. I'm not eligible for anything.
Well, it's just that I used to get $192 and for some odd reason.
I'm sorry, Angel.
I'm
Hi,
unemployed.
Princess. Good to see you.
What?
I make $0 a month, and they said I do not qualify for Medi-Cal. I don't make money. I make $0 a month. Maybe if I go panhandle, I can make a couple of dollars. But it's like
maybe.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, I'm gonna have to find some fucking. Oh shit! I need to run out. I just threw some shit away. I gotta go get that fucking some of those clothes and raggedy jacket that I threw in the trash can. I need to panhandle. I need to go get that shit.
What has the world come to? How are you, Belinda? How are you tonight, my darling?
What I'll do is I'll get a shower curtain and carry it with me and make a sign that says, "I will pole dance for money."
What?
And it's stand outside Walmart.
I think we'll get more people to
I
pay for
will
you.
find you the G-string and the tassels and keep all that.
The only thing that sucks is I don't have the money for a shower rod right now. Can somebody loan me a shower rod?
Oh my God. Yes. I'll get the tassels, the shower rod, the G-string. I want to see this action.
I'll even stand in a pair of boxers with a shower curtain over my shoulders and the shower rod in my hand and a cardboard sign that says, "I will pole dance for $1."
What about making a sign that says
Don't put a price on it.
Will what?
we'll twerk for food?
Wait, what?
I'd throw my back out if I had to twerk.
Instead,
So I would need food and some icy hot Bengay and what is that, like ibuprofen?
oh, jeez. You're killing me, Irish.
Dave says I have 2 shower rods you can
David's
have.
got 2 shower rods.
Awesome! I'm on the road. I'm on the road to success. Bam.
Yes, you are. New tires, here I come.
Oh damn! New tires.
Shit.
I got a truck with
much for a
16-inch
lap
wheels. I'm gonna need to do a lot of pole dancing for that.
Davros wants to know how much for a pole dance he's asking for a friend, mind you.
I need $1 or more. I need at least,
Lap
but it's gotta be cash. I don't. Well, I'll take food stamps.
No
I'll take food stamps,
MasterCard, no
too.
Visa, no American.
We can be good to go. But I probably
I have to go to sleep with this picture in my head, Irish. Are you happy with yourself, young man?
I don't know. I don't know if you guys really want to see me twerk. Benny, I'll say, Benny, you'll probably have many sleepless nights in the sweats, tossing and turning, waking up screaming in terror, and your granddaughters will be going,
Some things you cannot
Grandma,
see.
what's wrong? Grandma, what's wrong? She'll be going,
Even if you've never seen them, you cannot see them.
it's too hideous for me to describe.
Cheers, Irish.
It's like, did you ever see the
Yeah.
Star Trek movie where they had the 2 humpback whales beamed into the Klingon ship? Yeah, just imagine that.
Davros, I want to see it too. It looked like a 2-year-old dancer. Oh shit. Come on, I can't take this much more. Oh, please. My stomach hurt. My cheeks hurt. Fallen angel, thank you for letting me stumble up onto your panel.
I would.
Brilliant.
I've enjoyed every minute of it too.
I do have
I've
the free
enjoyed
version
having you
of
here,
iHeartRadio, so I can pick whatever song you want, but that'll cost an extra $1.50.
Okay. Can I have a double track and give you $2 so we make a deal here?
I have $3.50.
Two
You
old
got a deal.
dances. Tree fitty. Not tree fitty.
I have totally
That's how
missed
much the
something.
Sasquatch get.
What have I missed?
I don't think I am going to be able to fall asleep at all tonight because of my bike ride and my nap.
You what?
I said I don't think
I
I'll
didn't hear you.
be able to fall asleep at all tonight because of my long bike ride and my nap.
Oh. Well, listen, you shouldn't take a nap.
If you go to sleep, you won't wake
I'm
up,
not taking a nap in your lap there, Benny. I know you already have a
You're gonna have
one.
like Doja. Doja claims this lap.
Say hi to your say hi to your loved one when he gets up in the morning.
I will. He's all the way on the other end of the house. He can't hear me. I'm in a soundproof silver room.
Donna says, Andrew, you said what you had in your mouth. What?
Oh, jeez.
Oh no, Davros.
See me on junk. Oh, shit. All right, ladies and germs. Oh my God, I don't know how much more laughter I can take. I was over with Dreamwalk and Angel having a blast before I got here. And before I got here, I was on my own live stream having a blast. I've been literally laughing since, I don't know, about 9 o'clock this morning.
I love all the time.
It's been a marathon. Now, when I woke up this morning, I felt like every goddamn molecule on the planet was laying on my head, and I was just determined to not let the day, seize me and pull me down into that black pit that it likes to do. So I came up and I got right on a live stream, and I had the best time ever because I came to see y'all. And I want to thank just period, for just lifting me up each and every time without fail. Without fail. Today, my day was bright and shiny instead of being the alternative, and it was because of you guys. Blank. Thank you.
Awesome.
That's
But
awesome.
we're glad you made you happy, and we're glad we didn't hyperventilate you, because we don't want you to pass out.
You know, I swear to God, I'm waiting for that to happen because I'm so like, this ain't coming back. I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna die. What a way to go, though, right? Seriously, that would be. She freaking literally died laughing. What? Nobody would ever believe it. But it's a live stream. It could happen on a live stream.
Good night, Nancy, and much
Not
love to you.
yourself.
Good night, Nancy. Hope you get better.
They're gonna go in. It's like, oh, where's Benny Loco? And they're gonna go into the room, and they're like, oh my God, Benny Loco, she's white as a sheet, and she's got a Joker smile. What the hell happened?
Yeah, no, I don't want that to happen.
I swear to God, Paul, and your smile and your cheeks and your face is absolutely cute, and the way you turn your eyes at times is absolutely adorable.
Thank you, Angel.
No, Davros, I can't take anymore. Please stop. Just please. Stop.
I can't stop. If I stop, my head will explode.
Oh my God. Oh shoot. Fallen Angel, I gotta go, baby. I gotta get my children up in 5 hours to go to school. Oh, and the new day begins.
You have a great rest of the night there, Benny.
Well, thank you for coming up, Benny.
Oh,
It's
you're
good to
welcome.
see you.
Fallen Angel, it was my privilege. When you dropped that link, I was like, I'm on it. I have never been able to get on Fallen Angel's chat, and I can barely ever catch you live, and I love you to bits. So this was like a really highlight for my night to end it with a real huge bang. So thank you. Irish, mwah. I will catch you out here in the desert sometime soon, I hope, after the new tires. Angel, you know I love you. You little city rat.
I sent you an invite. I sent you an invite on Hangout. So if you ever do another stream and you would like me to come on, you can send me the link there.
And like
Absolutely,
I said,
honey, I got you.
I'm looking at my last check, and I'm seeing what went into taxes and what I had to pay last year for what I had. I'm like, wow, I'm going to get a nice chunk back. And I'm talking like enough to buy
There
a
you
new,
go.
like 6 digits, where I can get a new set of tires and come out there for 3 or 4 days, and we can freaking rock
Hell
that
yeah.
desert. Rock the Casbah, Benny.
Yeah, buddy, and they're waiting for us, Irish. They're screaming our name.
Benny's gonna be. We're
I
gonna
love
be
you
going to so
guys.
many places, doing so many videos. Benny's gonna be going. Slow down, Irish. I need to take a break. Give me a day, and then
Seriously?
we'll come back out.
Yeah, you've been urbexing with Benny Loco, and I don't slow down on the urbex. I'm all business. I don't give a shit.
Well, you seen me, Benny. You seen me. I don't slow down either.
No. Hey guys, go look at me and Irish at the water park. It was a freaking blur. You'll enjoy every minute of it, and it's beautiful. Not only is it intriguing and mysteriously haunted, but it's beautiful.
And I did
Babies in the chat.
I did a video and a live stream, or 2 videos and a live stream there. I was just rocking. Let's go. Let's do this.
We hit that place hard. Hard.
Um,
I hit it twice.
if any of you don't like the very brightness, because I've heard that you had like solved a bunch of brightness and almost had a seizure from it. But this is a caution to Benny Loco. Have a great night. Keep me in your thoughts, and
There you
obey
go.
the angel law.
There you go. I like that. Right on hand.
This is
On
a
time, dude.
construction light that I found when I was bike riding the other day, and it was just hanging by itself with no attached barricade sign from the construction sites.
Score. It's a cool life.
This flash
Everybody have a beautiful night. I love you. Stay safe. Stay safe. Be aware. Be aware. Don't walk backwards. Seriously.
And never
It's a metaphor for life. Don't walk backwards.
Never wear flip flops while exploring in the desert.
All right, Angel, you're killing me.
Have a great night,
I'll
Benny.
see you.
You have a great night.
Have a good night.
We'll see you later, Benny.
Benny is one awesome person.
Yeah, I think I'm going to sit there and get my stuff together because it's after midnight. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. I want to watch some Gaia TV and then probably
Yeah, and I'm gonna get off here probably as well, and probably just binge watch some Disney Plus or go change the channel to cable. But I don't think I'll be able to fall asleep at all tonight.
No, Angel, what you need to do is go to my live streams and binge watch those. Yeah, that's what you need to do.
I think I'm actually, because it is 3 o'clock in the morning here, I am probably going to wrap this up. We've been going strong for the last 4 hours. First hour and a half, almost 2 hours was me ranting, which I was like going nonstop. It was so funny that Haunted Trucking was like, breathe, Fallen, breathe. Because once I get on a rant on anything that I'm passionate about, and this I was really just like angry about, I don't usually stop. I don't.
See, I never speak my mind. You know, I'm always quiet, never say anything, just kind of sit in the background like, oh, yeah, okay.
And yeah, a lot of people come in here, and I was very surprised. I mean, it was like, okay. Like, I had a lot of lurkers, and thank you for everybody that came to the show. I want to thank Irish Whiskey, Benny Loco, Haunted Trucking, and Angel for coming up on the panel.
Donna says, "Oh, Angel, that yellow light doesn't flash it on folks' live stream, and it can trigger a seizure on certain people who are sensitive to light."
Which that is true. It can, depending. Even police flashing can trigger people's seizures.
I did not know that.
You guys later. Have a good one, Angel. Fallen Angel.
Night, the Irish Whiskey.
Take care,
and
Irish.
as well, Fallen.
Everybody in chat, you have a good one.
All right.
See you all
Take
later.
care, Irish and Angel. So, okay, Donna, that's cool. Like I said, I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate having this show go on for as long as it has. I had some great people on panel, great people in the chat, and I want to thank you all for being here. Much love to you guys. And I hope everybody has a good night. And just remember, you never know what's out there until you spread your wings and fly. And until next time, peace.